Gunner.
Alright, what is good everybody? Welcome to Guildhouse Wednesday night. Here in the heart of San Jose, we are getting started immediately with the winners round 2 match. We got Jashan versus... Ooh, wait a second. I recognize that person. I need to take a look at the start GG. Remember their tag though. Ephex, yes, Ephex. Okay, yes, thank you, production, for reminding me. Then we got Jashan, classic Mii Gunner player, heart of NorCal. Going up against Ephex, Pokemon trainer player who's been really going up on the grind. Has been... Also, I believe it's in the last Arcadian as well that we had, so he's been really going on the grind, especially been playing against Gunners as well. Been really trying out that matchup. Looks like it got a pretty good opening so far. 67% on Jashan, throwing out some raised release as Ivysaur. Combat against the projectile spam that Jashan likes to roll around in. Oh, you got the Shy Guy drip. Oh my goodness. Jashan lands one missile. Progress. Oh, nice up smash on shield, catching him, dropping him through the platform. Good stuff. Oh yeah, you do not want to be on the ledge against Gunner right now. Those grenades are going to put him to work. Messes up the ledge trap a little bit, but catches him on the landing. Still out of a jump. Yeah, catch him with the up air. Oh, and tries to go for an aggressive up smash, but Ivysaur forward air saving their life. Now Ephex got to play this long range game. You got to deal with all this nonsense. Oh, and Jashan, an aggressive Gunner dash. You know, honestly, I like the idea. Break away from your zoning hab so you don't get opened up, but... Okay, makes it back from the ledge. Oh, and Ephex without a jump? Interesting. Oh, warns me down. Okay, alright. Alright, I will be right back on the comms here. It looks like I've got to go play some matches really quick, but you know how it goes. We open up, we take a little while to get settled in, and we'll be right back once things are settled in the bracket. Did I just come back to a Jashawn W? Big Jashawn dub? Oh my goodness. When we were setting up production earlier, we had the camera like hella zoomed in on Jashawn. It took up like the entire frame. It was amazing. I really wish we had that out live. No, it was great though. No, good to see Jashawn doing well. Of course. Mii Gunner stay strong. You know how it is. Down here in Guildhouse in the heart of San Jose. What is up, everybody, at Guildhouse? We are down here. We are live and we are playing our hearts out, of course, even though we got a smaller bracket than usual. Still chilling. In fact, let me take a look at that bracket right now. I just got done playing my first round, so let's see how everything is going. Oh, yeah, go for it. Ooh, yeah. Okay, it's like right over here. Bring in the chair leg. Yeah, okay. Hope y'all are doing well. Yo, Jason, what's good? Yeah, we got the extra. I think they were doing like were they doing PR earlier? I wasn't sure. I don't know. We just got 3 chairs here now. So I'm actually trying to see if I can take a look at that bracket.
Mic check. Am I live? Can you hear me?
You're hot.
Oh,
you should be hot anyway.
I'm live, baby.
Yep.
We have an extra chair.
Hell yeah. Extra chair for our wonderful podcast that does not exist.
I told you, Danny, you weren't going to show up. I called it.
Yeah, the carpool was just me and Eli, yeah.
I knew it. Look, I'm here today. I didn't even know if I was going to show up here.
Well,
I still showed up.
2 weeks ago, Danny was part of our carpool. He did come up, and he spent the whole night here.
The whole night?
Yeah, he regretted it.
Wait, how did he spend the whole night here?
Because I say for all the tournaments. For the entire tournament.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like he spent the night here in San Jose.
Oh, no. No, right. I took it back.
All right, I was like, all right, dude, all right.
No, Danny, you got to come up next time. Although, I wouldn't blame you if you don't join our carpool because you know, we stay for forever. Oh, my goodness.
So, well, okay, I understand, but I also, like, Dude, I work an early morning job. I wake up at like 4 a.m. I still stay out.
Yeah. Well, hey,
Stay out.
if you got homework and stuff, if you like,
Oh.
if you like, you know, he's.
Why are you taking your work home?
Well, I mean,
I'm just
I don't
playing.
know.
I'm just playing.
Yeah, Nestboy Carpool is pretty fun. It's good. Yeah, it's good. I mean, unfortunately,
I mean,
couldn't bring out Andy today though, because Nestboy back at UCSA doing UCSA stuff.
yes.
Joining the clubs.
You guys in chat probably already know. You guys already ran the bracket command, but our first seed tonight is Nabster.
Yup.
Is Nabil, which is
Nabil.
also surprising because sometimes when there's like big events out, like Big House is this weekend, Let's Make Moves,
Yep.
or Luminosity Makes Moves. Miami is also the weekend right after, and he's still out here, so so he ain't got nothing going on, so he's out here. I don't know when a couple of the boys went to the Big House. I know. I think, or it might just be Luis actually. I don't know if Karama went.
I think Karama went.
That's a 3-weekend binge.
Yeah.
Some of those players, because I know Luis, Karama, Chase, the Cali boys, like are going to Let's Make Moves Miami.
Whoa, we got a big upset. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but we got a big upset winners round 2. Kingz won over 2-1 over 6%.
Oh.
That's pretty damn good. Like,
I know Kingz has been on the YouthNet grind, so that's a YouthNet dub.
That's a big one too.
YouthNet
Like 6% has also been, pretty hot. Looking
really? 6%? I haven't seen 6% pop up in bracket in a minute.
Okay. I mean, like, I could be wrong because I also haven't been here for a few weeks. But based on my latest intel, which may or may not be updated. Right now we got Kobazco versus 400X. Okay, so 400X I was playing some friendlies with. It's kind of cooking. I only played one game with.
I'm not gonna lie. When I came to the venue, he reported his score, right? And I swear to God, I heard 400 legs, and I was like, dude, what is your tag? And 400X is like, it's 400X, and I'm like, is it not 400 legs? That's what I heard. He's like, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And he was like, I've heard some crazy tags out there. That would be the craziest ones.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I'm a big fan of 400X already.
400X is good though, yeah. Some of the tags I've heard back in the old days, especially the old days of Melee. Some of them I can't even say on stream.
No, we're not left. There's some interesting team names, that's for sure.
The team names go crazy as well, for sure. And we got some folks in the chat cheering on for the Robin Nation. I believe it. Rob players, where are you at? Your character may be mid-tier, but your hearts are top and
I believe this is Kobe's last, not the last tournament, but it's gonna be the last Guildhouse.
Really?
And then I think the next one is gonna be Kin.
Oh man,
so that's the last one is gonna be Kin this Friday. So if you guys big Kobe fans, make it out the Kin if you can.
Oh yeah, I actually didn't even realize this was gonna be Kobe's last Guildhouse. I feel kind of bad now because like I was watching them talk to Jenghi, and I said hi to them, but I didn't really engage in much conversation because I didn't realize it was going to be their last Guildhouse, so I'm going to see it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now you know. Now you can actually have a conversation. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So, manifesting big Kobe dubs tonight. Definitely doable because a lot of our hard hitters are MIA tonight.
But, I mean, like, hey, you can't sleep on the rest of NorCal. Like, Nabil is still our #1 seed, and Nabil, he's made it happen before against a lot of other excellent players. So.
Oh, yeah. Nabil is... definitely the gatekeeper. Yeah. Sometimes it's just you gotta get past. He used to be like the PR member who's like, okay, if you beat him, yeah, you're probably gonna end up on PR. So it's one of those people that's just been the gold standard for a while. It's pretty much the bar. Oh, yeah. Nice, actually. 400X actually making these recoveries. It is not easy to make it back onto stage usually, and I feel like Kobazco's not really taking the effort to apply that much pressure off stage. All right, nice. Great catch. Nice. Look at the dare.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to link that somehow, some way, but that just wasn't going to happen, especially with the air dodge available. And now Robin, Kobazco fighting it back a little bit off stage, manages to get onto the ledge. And
nice.
Oh
my gosh.
Yo, that's a Ken flowchart. Let's go.
A Brazilian Ken.
Ken's on play Street Fighter 4. Let's go.
Yeah. Bring it back. We got focus attack. This is definitely Street Fighter Ken.
Oh, that's huge.
I don't think you can convert off of that.
I think if you just stood still and got like short hop dare.
Yeah. It just wouldn't have killed. Like
you would have gotten like a pretty meaty combo though.
Oh, for sure. Like could lead to a win, but right now the way 400X is playing, still in very good position. 85% now, matching the percent.
Translating their lead very well, yeah. But now, Kobazco back on the other side of the battlefield, able to make some distance.
Oh, wait.
Oh, 11 sword. Oh, the item jungles?
Yo, they play basketball with the sword.
They've been practicing. That's how you know.
Okay, no Levin yet. So we're still waiting on Levin. No win condition yet for Kobazco. Actually, wait, here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
There it is. Yeah. Brings out 11 when they needed it most. Gets the back here on the roll in, and Kobazco are going to be taking that game 1, but that was hella close.
Yeah. I feel like once Kobazco really got 400x at the ledge, it was like, okay, this is where I win. Especially with the Arcfire running out right there, kind of really threw 400x off, right? Because it's like, oh, okay, I have the book now. They don't even know that I ran out of Arcfire. I don't know how often people actually pay attention to what spells are out or not. A lot of times people get caught off guard.
Yeah, you gotta just know.
Yeah, and then tossing the book up and obviously just covering the roll right there is the textbook option. So glad to see it from Kobazco.
Yeah.
Of course, no stranger, right? Made the very first PR for Smash Ultimate. So definitely a strong player.
Yeah, it's all good.
Man, you know what? I do not want to go to small battlefield against Robin. It is so frustrating. Well, because man, I hate the platforms. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Whoa. Okay.
This is so much damage.
Yeah, I don't think 400x minds at all.
No.
They look like they're moving around just fine. It's like the game would never happen.
Yeah. I just don't see 400x actually utilizing the platforms as well. But it's not like Kobazco is really going ham. Wait, hold on. Wait, we got ladders. We got Arcfire ladders.
Just like that, the percentage just almost evened up. But this is Ken. They have a million different ways to convert it into the kind of moves that just send you flying and wish that, the character got nerfed or something.
Oh, no.
Thunder from long range?
Yeah, and also just a Hadoken the other way. I feel like that was definitely a misinput. Nice. Nosferatu.
Oh, and trades?
What? We ain't got no EXDPs in this game. Oh, I see you.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be fully invincible through that. Nah, you gotta pay.
Yeah.
But that being said, excellent backer and manages to make it back. That was a very clean edge guard.
Definitely one of the more underutilized tools from Ken, right? The back air.
So strong.
It's so good, and people just don't expect it to come out too, right? It's never like, oh, Ken's not gonna be able to reach me from this far away, and then he jumps at you, and you're like, wow, he's got an arc. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ken has a lot of different ways to just he pretty much has at least 5 different ways to just edge guard, let alone spike you, right? Like to say, just it's absolutely nuts. But right now,
I think it's just 2, right?
Okay.
And down air, 2. Yeah.
Oh, but that being said, 400x playing this patient, really just picking their moments for when they want to jump in. Really just playing this zone matchup to a really good team right now. Gets a great back throw.
Okay.
Huge.
Yeah, 400x in a pretty good position right here. Catches the get up, the jump with an air, but nice retaliation. Of course, the reversal. Rising Fair is just such a good option for Robin. It's so good. Oh, what a spot dodge.
Gets the nice and sneaky the forward tilt.
Okay, he missed the F tilt dare, but he still got a dare there, so I like it.
He got the rebound.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, looking good. Oh my goodness, almost get the jab block with the... if that jab block, I would have honestly lost my mind.
Yeah, dude, it kind of bounced him pretty far. That was bizarre. Caused the pratfall situation. Yo, Kobazco!
I think you had to jump. I think, you just get the... Oh
no.
Oh, no. Wait, but messes up the edge guard. And now all of a sudden 400x is back in this.
Yeah.
This is so scary. Watch out for the focus. Oh my goodness. And you're almost out of thunders. What do you even do here?
No, you're chilling.
Okay.
If you're Kobazco, you're chilling, right? You keep the pressure up. Of course, once you run out 11, that's where it gets kind of scary. But you got to use your resources properly. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, Arc Fire, Arc Thunders too. I don't think we're gonna see Arc Thunder anymore.
No, but
Hey.
Classic Robin Edgeguard. There you go. Hit him with the Arc Fire and the down smash just for good measure. But
3 steps ahead.
Oh, that was Kobazco was not happy with their play.
Oh, really? Oh,
I saw that.
because I was, Kobazco may not be happy with their play. Say what they will about their standards, but 400x, I played them in friendlies. They're good.
Oh yeah,
and
he was running it down.
Yeah, he was running down. He very clearly knew how to play against owners.
Oh yeah,
it's I play Gunner, right? And he was just coming in on me. I'm just oh shoot.
What's pretty important too is that 400x just was not matching jump.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of times people when they're playing against zoners, they're like, I gotta jump over the projectile.
All right, cool.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
be down there.
Ramos has to
We
play.
can definitely discuss zoners and projectiles later, but for now, I gotta get going.
All right,
I will
peace out.
Be right back.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, it's totally one of those things where you get caught up in the idea. It was just, I gotta jump on the projectile. Oh no, I gotta whiff punish the projectile. Like, however they shoot the projectile and stuff like that. But that's not always the case. You have to, like, for some matchups, you really have to push them into the corner. And when you're playing against Robin, like, you have, like, they want you to jump. They want to do those rising fares, of course, to catch you out in the air, because rising fare doesn't hit some characters that are, like, on the ground. It's such a good walling tool that getting hit by arc fire, that arc is perfect for, like, oh, you jump at this range, you're just still going to get hit by it. So 400X doing a pretty good job right there. Really holding the ground and keeping the match competitive. This guy has a Gomi win. Who was it? 400X has a Gomi win. Where's 400X from, actually? Does anyone know? That was my first interaction with him, was thinking that his tag was 400 legs. I was like, wow, that's a lot of legs. SoCal. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta start treating our guests a little bit nicer too. It's just 400 legs. His results show Orange County tournaments. Oh, okay. SoCal is actually, like, just as spread out as NorCal because of how bad traffic is, and, like, their weeklies. Making it out to a weekly means it's like a whole day investment. It's not. Well, I mean, even here, like, making it out to Guildhouse for some sub-regions, it's so far, right? It's like almost the same thing. Like, are you really gonna catch, like, someone from South Bay, like, going all the way up to Sacramento for, like, any day except for Friday tournament? Probably not. That's why whenever like we see some SAC people down here, it's crazy. Like Dre making the drive. Pavlik will make it out for Friday, I think, but not during the rest of the weekdays. Okay. This is a fun match. Nabster versus Kingz. Actually, it's been a while since I've seen these two play against each other, and I know Kingz goes to so many tournaments. Like, I feel like every event that I go to, I always see Kingz out there, and just you always give Kingz the nod, right? But definitely a grinder. Of course, I'm gonna shout out to YouthNet. Of course, we have the grinders out that are just learning how to get better at the game, and just really the camaraderie is so nice. And you can see it, right? Because Kingz ended up beating 6%. The Palutena, a new development. Not entirely new, but, like, definitely something that's been a work in progress for a while, and glad to see it coming out, too. Okay, Nabster, so much pressure, of course. That offstage scenario against Kingz earlier was absolutely disgusting. Not able to find the jab block, rough. The dash attack, of course, the zone break, the back airs, you're not going to be able to land for free. Nabster is so used to being able to throw out these forward airs, these aerials, but not used to getting beat out by how nice Palutena's aerials are. Okay, dash attack. Watch out for the second hit. It's so rogue, that second hit. The pickup on the upset, dude, the counter? What? From so low. All right, Nabster staying alive, actually. I'm impressed. Actually, you know what? Nabster impresses me all the time. Sometimes he'll just do something and I'm like, wow, he really just did that. Okay, not able to find the teleport. This is all just like, how does Nabster get this kill? Oh, no, not dead. No way, that killed 73%? What percent was she afterwards? It was the Luma and the Rosa hit too, so that probably helped a lot. Jeez, that was ridiculous. Dang. Man, when you feel like you got out of the corner too, Nabster drags you back to the center of the stage, and then he's like, oh, nope, see ya. Straight to the blast zone to you. From the center to the right, so far. You can see all those Versus Reborn tournaments. Nabster, of course, going out to Guildhouse and Kin. A little bit of South Bay versus East Bay over here, right? All right, nice. Nice, great movement right here from Kingz too. The dashing in and out of the threat zones too. Very important when playing against Rosalina and Luma, especially against Luma. Nice, the dash attack, of course. You have to be able to zone break and also find your way to separate Rosa and Luma and single out that character. Okay, a little scary fastball right there, but still makes it all the way back. The jab check, oh, yeah, you can't hold it for too long. Not that one. And also with, like, Luma, too, it's kind of scary. Oh, I thought that was a back air on Luma. Hey, caught sleeping. Wait, hold on. All right. Okay, nice. I see the pressure. The cogwheels are turning for Kingz right now, keeping it even. And if you can get the first stock, it's definitely way better than the first game. Zone break and no Luma for Nabster right here. Okay. Nice. The patience is really paying off right here. And of course, both these characters can play extremely patient, right? Oh no! Snipe the double jump in that situation. Nabster capitalizes with that down air. So good. Oh, why did he forward smash? Why did he do it? He was shielding. What the heck? Why did he do that? Forward air, nice. Teleport early too. Stays away from the threat zone of Nabster, right? Anytime you're out on the left side of the stage or the right side of the stage, okay? No, the cross up. Explosive flame, not able to sneak one from Nabster. Dude, it's so hard. You really have to like catch Nabster off guard, catch him sleeping to kill him. Palutena is really not that character that with those kind of kill moves, but the up tilt, of course, double jumping straight into it. I don't think anyone expected that option straight from the ledge. Still has double jump Kingz. All right, but not looking good with one stock down. All right, nice. Nabster. Of course, the Luma back air is so cheap. It like comes from right in front of like Rosa and then just teleports like a million miles away. Another forward smash. Whoa, Nabster is feeling confident tonight, of course. This is the first seed of the tournament, Nabster. Damn. What the heck? What is Nabster? What did you drink tonight? Is it just water or is it that the super juice? The confidence juice, because can't believe you would just forward air on, see someone shielded and still forward smash. Like, man, I wonder what the thought process is behind that too. Like, you don't just forward smash when you see someone shield like that. Anyways, what is up, guys? This is Guildhouse. Of course, you guys already know start.gg/guildweekly. You guys enter the bracket command. You'll see that not too many of the hard hitters are out here tonight, so a lot more opportunities for those people to make it out to their first like top 8 at Guildhouse. I know it's kind of an accomplishment for a lot of people here, and I see it too, right? Like when you set goals for yourself, it's nice to hit certain goals, and if you can make it to the top 8 at Guildhouse, you know you're serious, right? You know you're tough as nails. Same with any of like the Sacramento tournaments, especially Fire and Ice too. Like those tournaments are Fire and Ice is cool. If you guys haven't made it out to Fire and Ice, make it out. I still have to check out Dragon House, but I can't because I'm actually just gonna be out of town for like the rest of the weekends. Going to TwitchCon, going to Miami, and then I'm going to Port Priority, so I'm gonna be out for a couple weekends. Toro seated above Eto, might be carpool conflict. I don't know, man. Yeah, Eto's been doing really well lately. Been I think Eto beat like H3K at YouthNet last night. I think I heard something like about that. I was there, but I wasn't looking at bracket or anything like that, so. Definitely a strong player, man. Hey, those dubs. There's 31 entrants last night for YouthNet. That's so many players. Can you believe that? There's 31. Normally that tournament like gets 20-ish players, which is also still a lot for that venue. Then he got 6-0 in Grands. Rough. This is gonna be funny. A couple of YouthNet grinders, but Seagraves when Seagraves shows up to events is so inconsistent. I have no idea when Seagraves is gonna show up to an event or not. Like, it doesn't matter who shows up. Like, I don't know if he carpools with anyone. It's so random. I have no clue. In fact, seeing Seagraves last night, I was like, wow, you're like a mystery. I have no clue when you show up. But what it does, of course, you already know, like, Seagraves and Deep have a little bit of YouthNet history, right? When you come into like these YouthNet brackets, you are bound to play everyone that's in there. Like, especially because we try to make it so that you don't play against someone every week like the same way, right? So like we switch up the bracket a little bit. Maybe you don't play your carpools, but it's kind of hard with small brackets. And speaking of small brackets, that's why you have to run into each other so often. This will be fun. You're gonna see a lot of stuff that are very like people specific. I know Deep is a very explosive player, so there are so many moments where Deep can just like pop off super well. But also Seagraves is very, very reserved as a player. Like when I see Seagraves play, I see someone who knows, okay, this is what I do in this situation, and this is what I do, or this is not what I do. Into, I believe, a button check right here. Yeah. It's button check. You guys watching the Great Cave Offensive? They're testing their text, making sure their triggers work or whatever button they use to shield. Yeah, we're getting there. Thank goodness for the button check, right? Thank goodness for the button check. No. This is I'm talking to production right now. Everyone, shout outs to production. It's a full-time job almost. Actually, not even almost. It is. You have to be sitting there the whole time. And I'm trying to find someone to like really run broadcast for Magitech. It's so like the worst part about it is when I was broadcasting for Six Rugs, people don't even remember me there. I was there for almost every single Six Rugs, but I was running the stream. So like there are people like, oh yeah, I missed Six Rugs, and I'm like, yeah, it was cool. It was fun running that event. They're like, oh, you were there? Yeah. We can. However you guys want to rock it. Production does so much for us. Like that. This is actually like seriously, like you have to really be paying attention the whole time too. So when you're like running the broadcast, like you don't really have that much time for to talk to people unless people actually come up and talk to you guys. Doesn't Joseph do production at Magitech? Yeah, he was running the stream the first month, and he helped me out a lot actually the first month, and then the second month we hopped back and forth. I don't want to hold him hostage running the stream the whole time, especially with how isolated the stream setup is, or like PC or stream PC is from everything else. And I know like Zelda fan at heart is a competitor. He has no like I love him so much for like running the broadcast for me, but he has no place like in that like zone. He needs to compete, man. That guy's got a heart built for competition. So I want to see him out to compete. I was supposed to add him to. He didn't tell me, but I was supposed to add him to bracket because he said, "Oh, let me see if I can sign up last minute." And then he didn't tell me, and I was like, "Dude, I already seeded everything. If I put you in right now, it's all gonna be screwed." Oh my goodness! I think this is. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Fixing a couple things. Thanks so much for your patience, guys. Oh, I see. Yeah. So if you guys don't already know, I don't know if Harmless filled you guys in, but both Javi and Santos, which they do amazing work, but they're not here, so it's just Warren kind of picking up the scraps. And both Javi and Santos know like everything about this place too. So when at least one of them is in, it just makes it easier. But like, well, we'll get everything situated. What stage are they on? Where's the set? No, dude. I understand like wanting to play random stages and stuff like that. I don't. If they're on stream playing a random stage, I would just tell them to stop. That like personally, we can't see the game, dude. I can't see it either. Wait, I can see it, but I don't know if they're. I don't think they're playing seriously. They're on. They're on Hyrule Castle right now. Can you wait? Can you guys hear it? Oh, you guys can't hear it. I don't know. It's Ganondorf. He's like grunting and stuff and down airing. Deep asks everyone to do random stages. I mean, like, look, if I was still a TO at YouthNet, I would just be like, no, guys, stop. Especially because we do like I don't know if they still do the circuits there, but I was like, dude, come on, stop. Like we have a circuit, and if we want to maintain the competitive integrity of the circuit, like, let's stop with this stuff. I mean, you guys have heard it from me before too. No, this stage isn't. You know. Yeah. The rule set specifies that you can't gentleman to a non-legal stage. Yes. yes. Thank you, Bodity. I do this. You don't really need to know the rules, because if there's something wrong, like not. Oh yeah, you're right. You guys can't hear production, but they're like the broadcaster's like I don't even know the rules. But when you have like Warren and Javi down there, it's like they'll stop that stuff right away. A lot of people think you could gentleman to anything. No, yeah, that's not true. I think I mean, there's no way like they're gonna allow people to gentleman to like big like giant smash. I was like, no, you guys are not playing Grand Finals Giant Smash. Definitely not. Guys, stop. I know you guys think that's a ridiculous fun mode, but it's also so stupid. I was playing Giant Smash too. I was playing what is it? It was 5 stocks. I was playing with H3K, and he's like, you just got to be creative. And then he just does down throw forward smash. He's like, see, you got to be creative. And I was like, dude, that's not even being creative, man. That's literally down throw forward smash. That's like baby mode combos. Okay, finally, we are actually starting. And I don't know if they're going to. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, they're taking it serious. Of course, Deep's Luigi and Seagraves playing Byleth. Oh man, what a start for Deep. That spot dodge was weird. What was the spot dodge for? Oh, what an air dodge. What's crazy is Byleth, the angles that they send Luigi is so bad for Luigi. It makes it so hard for Luigi to recover. But of course, Luigi being the character that they are, always has a kill confirm. It does not matter what percent you are. Nice. Staying away. The do not interact right here. But both these players, of course, Deep does not want to have to run straight into a Byleth, dude. It's a little hard. Yeah, he definitely gave up a big advantage right there. So spot dodging. Okay, keeping the pressure up. What's up? He's trying to hop on the mic. Yeah, there's not too many people here tonight. I think you can. There's also Javi's not here. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if Javi remembers you. Okay, this is I don't know if you guys know. This is Tim on the mic.
Hello, NorCal.
Do you hop on the mic for Melee or at all or no?
I think I have a couple times. But I just saw you by yourself. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, put the mic a little bit closer to your mouth too. Yeah, like you could bend it. It's like a bendy straw.
I see. Is this better?
Yeah, that's better. That's better. All right. Have you played any of these players before?
I don't think so.
Okay.
If I do, I do not remember.
Yeah, probably not Seagraves, because Seagraves is inconsistent on like showing up to events, but
I don't have a choice. PB Tim. PB and then Tim.
Yeah, legendary almost Arcadian champion.
Yeah, like 2016. Everyone's favorite Smash game for the Wii U.
Well, yeah, I guess. I also have a favorite Smash game for the 3DS too.
yeah, for 3DS also.
Yeah, this okay. Seagraves. I was saying this about Seagraves, and if you ever do play against Seagraves, he is a very calculated player, reserved, very reminiscent of like Vermilion or Crimson, if you remember those two players.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, right, you can see it right here. There's no need to interact with Luigi. Do not let this character get in on you because it is scary, right? Luigi is such a terrifying character, and you know this from previous Smash games to this one. Character's menace. Oh, what a pickup! Bro, why did he down tilt there?
That confirms that like 150.
Yeah. Well, did you see how low it picked him up from?
Yeah.
I think it was only because it was that low. You know how that works, right? Where you pick up someone from like the lowest possible like angle, like it gives you the like way more frames of advantage. It's like Fox up tilt in Smash 4, right? At the ledge, like they pick up from so low, and you get a back air at like whatever percent. Anyway,
they're choosing the chiptune music.
Why? If you remember Vermilion Crimson, it's not like they died. Dude, they haven't shown up to an event. Like Vermilion barely shows up to events, and I have not seen Crimson in a minute. Where is Crimson?
I'm surprised actually. I mean, Vermilion, I thought was like always really active. At least he was.
Yeah, he was. He's doing a bunch of speedrunning now. So like Metal Gear Solid speedruns and stuff like that. A bunch of other games too.
Are there a lot of people here that are gonna go to Big House? Do you know?
Tonight?
Or like the NorCal representation at Big House.
I only know Luis is going. I don't know if Kurama's going.
I think I can't remember if I saw that, but that would be pretty cool if you went.
Why do they have to choose this song?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Why are they're just chilling. They're not even playing, like, the way that Seagraves is playing, he's not even playing against Steve right now.
He's trying to channel his inner Mario Bros by playing the music.
Yeah. Drugs, bro, that Deep NC, like, we got Deep C out here. They should team, actually. They'd be a raw name. This is not a vibe, guys. Why is this song even in this game? I thought they made it so that every song was supposed to be like competitive. No, I love this song. It just doesn't.
Oh, misfire.
It doesn't feel like you're fighting someone in this.
Yeah, a lot of the Animal Crossing songs also are kind of fighting game type music.
Yeah, but they like changed them to be like a little bit more like upbeat.
Kinda.
But this one is like, dude, you're just caught in like the streets of New York or whatever this is playing.
You know, this is actually pretty impressive that I'm seeing a Luigi keep it close and not getting like 0 to 70, 0 to death combos. Because anytime I play Luigi, I just camp him because I know if I get touched, I could die.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing from Seagraves too.
Yeah.
But Deep's still finding his way in, especially because these two players, like, they have experience with each other. So like both of them go the same weekly, pretty much, like over at YouthNet. And they're both grinders, so catch them playing with each other pretty often. Man, that was not the right move over there. So bad. That spacing was just awful. I feel like at that position, why not go for an air, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Seagraves, well, still abusing the fair in the back air. Oh no, misses it. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. Isn't that crazy? Like, that offstage game is so bad for Luigi to deal with. Like, Byleth is...
Yeah. He is one of the characters that actually can kind of get edge-guarded.
Yeah. you say that like characters just don't get edge-guarded in
Some of them
game.
don't. Some of them.
Yeah, a lot of them have...
It feels like with tether recovery, sometimes you just have to let them get back. It kind of sucks.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah, true. No
Wait,
way.
what percent? I didn't even see what percent.
That killed... He just took that, actually.
Wait, was that a game 3? Did I come?
That was game 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You came in the middle of the set. Are you done? Are you out of the tournament?
Yeah, I am. I went 1 and 2. I lost to Nabster and then again and who I can't remember his tag. I always do better when I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna try to play like melee, and then I pick Lucina and I play like melee more. But I still lose. But I do better than when I use an ultimate character.
I don't think you can play melee with any character in this game.
Well, I mean, like
maybe Sheik.
I just try and like just space aerials, like in a way that like is reminiscent of melee Marth with Lucina.
Well,
I just like
space aerials.
I just swat.
Spacing aerials is a fundamental of Smash Brothers, so it's not really just like a melee thing, right?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I think infinitely tech chasing someone, that's definitely a melee thing.
Yeah.
That game is heavy on like tech chases and being able to chase people in the air really well.
Yeah.
The T2S, we're doing a Byleth boot camp and teaching you all how to DI. Yeah, that was awful DI. Like, you probably don't know this, but that like up B, you can like either DI. Most optimal DI is just not to touch the stick at all, so you don't get hit by the sweet spot of side B, or you get hit by down air.
Oh, don't even DI basically.
Yeah, well, like, it's weird. It's a weird move, and you definitely have to have like. If you like were playing the game when the character was released, like you'll see all that stuff. You'll be like, oh, okay, I know all this stuff. A lot of this stuff just gets lost in time. Like people, like things just show up on Twitter and then just disappears and fizzles out, like it never existed. That's the worst part about right now, like in this age where Smashboards is not like the place for like tech. People just don't know nothing. People don't know nothing.
Rip Facebook, the Facebook group.
Even Facebook was better for that, like for that stuff. No DI can still be hit by the no double jump side B sweet spot, but it's a mix up. I see. That's so hard to catch. If you like DI in certain percents, you get hit by up air. It's rough, man. Whoa, this is a crazy match. I don't know. I don't know if you know Jenghi. We have Jenghi and Eto showing up. I don't know if it's Eto or Ito.
Who do these guys use? Do you know?
Jenghi is a Belmont player, and Eto is a Sora player. I've seen Eto's like Twitter montage, and I'm like, dang, you got those? He's got the double jump like fairs. The double wait, is it fair? No, it's double jump nairs. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I don't see anyone use Sora.
No, the character is unwieldy. Really, really awkward to play. But once you really like lock down the character, like how to move with that character is so cheap. It's so good. You're never getting that. Speaking of characters that don't get edge guarded, like Sora is never getting edge guarded.
Yeah, that's a character that's also not.
Yeah, that's a ledge trap. You have to ledge trap that character. And even if you do try to ledge trap, like they have so many ways to maneuver around you. It's Ito. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Ito.
No, bring it back. Let's bring back other Ito.
Yeah,
Tom Gonda.
The like Meta Knight, I think.
Nintendo World Champion, by the way.
Yeah.
Nintendo
Like
World
actually
Champion.
first place.
Bring it back. Yes, yeah. See, Succulent knows. Succulent remembers.
I saw box players here today. That surprises me.
Oh yeah, you're not. There's a couple people.
I just
play.
it just feels like because it was, or at least box specifically was made by a melee player, basically for melee players, and I feel like I'm way more strenuous on my hands and controller with melee that I wouldn't even need a box for ultimate.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, I feel like just the GameCube controller itself is not the best thing to handle most of the time.
Yeah, I played against a guy like a couple weeks ago with such a janky controller. I don't even remember. Like it was like it was not a GameCube controller. But it's like he plugs it in with like the USB. Like
was it a
like,
keyboard?
No. It was a controller with like two sticks, but it was like I don't know, some weird. It wasn't even a GameCube. It looked more like an Xbox, like weird GameStop mode something.
Look. You gotta be accepting of all controller types, but I will say anything that's not first party or specifically designed for Smash is awful. First party controllers are like the controllers you want. There's a reason why we still use first party controllers to this day.
What about the converters? I don't know how much those matter.
What converters?
Like the adapter for the
the GameCube controller.
You know, there's like the Wii U specifically, the Wii U GameCube controller adapter.
No, the only good ones are the official ones. But people are making some that are like better, where it has less input lag, which should be hopefully the standard, but they're not readily available. Mad Catz controller gang, we out here. Yo, okay, I used to when I was younger, one of the Mad Catz GameCube controllers was so good. I love the way it felt.
Yeah, GameCube controllers are pretty goated.
They are the official ones.
Yeah.
If you get like those fake ones that you see,
Yeah, GameStop brand.
if you feel the plastic on it and it doesn't feel premium, yeah, you immediately know. You're like, oh, this is weird. When you feel how flat the joystick is on top, that's the tell. Is like, man, this joystick feels weird. Before you even move the joystick, as soon as you move it, you'll know.
Playing Smash 4 in Ultimate conditioned me, or rather pampered me so much with like, I'm so low maintenance with my controller. Even for a Melee player, like I'm like, someone is like, you know, if there's like a lot of controllers around and I forget my controller or something, like I could probably use other people's. I don't need the springs cut or tactile buttons or
okay. Some people have some weird preferences. I get it too. It's okay to have preferences. I have like for my controllers, I have like specifically as OEM as I can get at like, but it's still a fob. But also for Melee, I have a specific controller for Melee where the stick box is like slightly loose and it feels so freaking good for Melee. When you have like one of those tight stick boxes for Melee, it's like
I wish I could use 3DS as a controller for both.
You could have something that's close to it.
I feel like someone has maybe modded that somehow.
Maybe.
I feel like it might be possible. There's a guy, Josh, in the Melee community. He has like those guitar controllers, you know, and like I played against him when he was like, it was like a 2-in-1, like one person controls like half of it. And
what the heck? What the heck? He's cheating. He's 2 people in 1.
I felt so bad because he was just like, you know, just doing it for funsies, you know.
Yeah.
And then like I have to play him, but like, you know, I look like an a-hole because I'm
no, don't.
I should have used the joke controller to make it fair.
No,
you know?
The SpongeBob controller.
Yeah.
Now the Resident Evil controller with the chainsaw. Someone paid a guy Genesis to make a fob where every single button had mouse click triggers, mouse click buttons. I've seen that stuff. Like some people like that. I've felt controllers that actually have mouse click like on all the face buttons, and I hate it. It's so sensitive. Like mouse click stuff is extremely sensitive. So
yeah,
you look at your controller the wrong way, you're gonna get a input or a B input. Mouse click D-pad, that I can understand because the D-pad sucks anyway, so it doesn't matter. And it's probably better because it's much more precise. Like the current D-pad is trash. And you know who changed my mind on that too? I forgot. Dang, how could I forget his name? The guy, the button maker and Beta Buttons, Jesse. He changed my mind. I was like, you're right. You know what? You're right. D-pad, like tactile D-pad with mouse click, or like just tactile switches is better. Dude, positive. It's. Do you remember him?
I'm sorry, I do not recognize positive.
Chronicle.
Oh, did wait. Did he use Chrome?
In this game, yes.
Okay. What's up, dude? I do remember you. Okay.
Okay, so you don't remember Chronicle in Smash 4?
Wait.
Little Mac.
I don't remember playing him in Smash 4, I don't think. There weren't that many Little Macs. So.
Well, towards the end, if you remember him, name the street he grew up on. Oh man, I have no clue actually where Will's from. Ito Jenghi is just starting now. Finally, they got everything figured out. Yeah, you're probably right. They're probably still button check. I feel like as a Sora player too, you'd probably want to button check. Oh, thank you, production, also for letting us know too. You guys can't hear production, but they told us button check. Okay. Some technical issues. What were they waiting on? Technical issues. There you go. You guys got it. I know it's slightly delayed too, so you guys will figure it out. Now they're doing a button check. I wonder what kind of controller Jenghi has, actually. I don't know how much you know about the Pro GCC, bro. They're the next level stuff, man. We're moving on from the GameCube controller. I mean, do you know anything about the Pro controller for the Switch? Have you used the Pro controller for the Switch? For anything?
I'm a very born and raised GC controller.
Okay, but have you used the Pro
I've
controller?
used Pro controllers.
Okay.
I don't really like them though.
Okay. Doesn't it feel weird that the sticks are just so tall? Do you feel that? Or is it just me?
Well, again, I'm pretty low mains with my controllers. My main issue would just be the button layout.
Oh. I hate how tall the sticks feel. But there are some mods that basically make the Pro controller act as a GameCube controller. So you basically don't have any of that Bluetooth interference anymore. Or that, like, random delay on your freaking Pro controller if it's wired. It's, dude, controllers are wonky, man. I can't believe we got into this topic. Now I'm gonna think about it all night. It's all because of you.
What do you think of this matchup?
It's I think it could be pretty frustrating for both players.
Yeah, I
don't think Ito should be getting this many up airs, but to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Battlefield I've always heard is hit and miss. Oh no double jump too. Oh wait, there it is.
Oh.
Wow. Holy cow, Ito is relentless right here. All right. You might see an answer, actually. Yeah, one crazy thing about Sora is that having those like Rekka aerials means that shield pressure is just infinite, right? You hit Nair 1 or Fair 1, and you can choose whether you want to throw out the second one or not, so it makes the out-of-shield game very awkward. That plus, man, edge guarding the character, you can't really put pressure when they're off stage, but when they're at the ledge, like, that's your opportunity to shine.
I feel like it's awkward to be behind in generals in Belmont because then you want to, be more aggressive, but they're more of just like a trapping character who's like stays back.
Yeah, it feels like Ito and Jenghi have a lot of experience with each other too, because the way that Ito's playing, especially with these up air sharks under the platform, it's like he knows where she's going. A lot of patience right here from Ito. Wow. Jeez.
Doesn't kill off.
Yeah, Thunder at the ledge.
Does Sora have a kill throw?
Yeah, back throw.
Feels like everyone has a kill throw, or at least all the DLC.
It's just not fair, man. No, not everyone has a kill. Like, I don't think Sephiroth has a kill throw. Joker doesn't have a kill throw. I don't know what other characters don't have a kill throw. A couple of them don't have kill throws. I don't think like Kazuya has a kill throw, but technically like down throw ends up killing you anyway.
Yep.
Or well, like at 0. Because it combos into whatever. Mither doesn't, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think Pyra does either, so. Besides, every kill is eventually a kill throw, true. Hey, okay. Jenghi, pretty good position, keeping Ito at the ledge for a very long time, and this is where it really, where the Battlefield pick really shines too, right? The way that Jenghi was playing around the platforms, making it ambiguous to whether she's going to land on the platform or even throw holy water. That's very, very important to keep track of this. And just anytime you're playing against Belmont, okay? Okay, Sonic Blade is so cheap. I hate that move so much. That's also like one of those things where it's just a Rekka, so you have no idea whether they're going to end it early or not, and it can cross you up. Ridiculous. Oh, that might be it.
Yeah, he needed to take that stock.
Oh, nice.
Like 30 seconds ago for it to even back up before Sora has a chance to just take it.
Jenghi's still doable for Jenghi right here, right? Holy water here. Nice stall with the Sonic Blade. Forward smash.
Okay.
Wait.
They got a chance.
Yeah, it's totally possible.
There's still rage in this game.
Yeah, yes. True. Okay, nice.
Oh, I don't know why I thought that would kill.
Yeah, if it was a different option, I feel like Ito definitely would have killed. Nice. Also forcing that shield to make it back onto the stage, Jenghi. Very tricky with how they make it back. All right. Nice. Stays away from the pressure. Also stays away from the Sonic Blade.
No punish.
Punish. No, the wrong fair or wrong F tilts.
Okay, doesn't kill, but really has to put in work.
Yeah.
If they can somehow take center stage.
Oh gosh, it's so scary. So Sora can like do the up special and then do Sonic Blade after. So like,
does it kill now?
No.
Oh, okay, still doesn't kill.
Yeah, it's one of those moves that gets destroyed by like down and away. I don't know if you remember that, like the Charizard up throw DI, like how you DI it.
Oh! Wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow. Very clutch. Very clutch.
Yeah, so I've had conversations with Jenghi too about like playing from behind, and Jenghi has mentioned that like sometimes when you're playing from behind like that, it feels like it's easier to win, and so it might just like be a mentality thing when it comes to Jenghi, but like I've definitely like when playing friendlies with her, I'm like, okay, she destroyed me my first stock. And then I make a comeback, and she's like, yeah, I figured that's going to happen. It's just so much easier to play from behind.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. My friends are intoxicated and asking where I am.
Oh, no. All right. Okay, peace out, Tim.
All right. If there's still no one here and you're on the mic, I may or may hop back on.
Okay.
If I'm allowed, that is.
Yeah. All right.
All
Thanks
right.
for keeping me company, Tim.
Peace.
All right. On to Smashville, which is also just another stage I feel like both of these like characters like this stage for sure. Albeit I think Ito probably should enjoy Battlefield a little bit more, but I guess it's so much easier to actually just like switch sides, and that's like where all the Belmont pressure ends up being, is when you're at the ledge they're at, right? Okay, the platform, nice. Stays away from it too. Jenghi now able to find a way to land the air dodge in, the American air dodge in. Nice, interesting, but being in between the ledge and Jenghi, Ito took it. Took that back air. It was like, okay, you're not going to make it back. All right. The pressure. No holy water, but still, oh my goodness, an axe with the awful DI too, straight up. Ridiculous. Okay. We're dead even pretty much right here. Nice air-to-air from Jenghi. I love seeing when Belmont's air-to-air with forward air. It's like, yes, finally. Please. You know they want to jump. Just stop them from jumping. Okay. All right, Ito. Keeping the pressure up. Nice. Little reset action right here from Jenghi. Oh, gosh. The Sonic Blade. The offstage situation for Jenghi. No, not in my... another situation. I've noticed this from Ito too, is that they'll do like Nair 1-2, get back onto the ground, and then really track the air dodge. Might not get like the best punish, but sometimes really works out well. Especially right there, caught the air dodge in twice now. Can we get a third though? Okay, stays away from the pressure right here. This stage, we probably have to ban this stage against Sora. The character just can do some really belligerent stuff. Okay, nice. Keeping the center stage right here, but it is all on Jenghi to make this comeback happen again. Nice, great call out from Jenghi, staying on the same side right here. It finds a way back onto the stage, but not able to apply any pressure. Jumps over the Faraga. Whoa, Jenghi. Some developments here. Okay, nice. No dare also back onto the platform right here. A lot of discipline from Jenghi to make it back onto the stage. Now keeping the center stage. Feels like Ito's been at the ledge for so long now, even after respawning. Okay. Try to go for a drop zone fair. Sora's just too slow of a character. Nice. The Sonic Blade will take the extra damage too if you're Ito. Like, if it's a reversal, gets you the center stage and nets you damage, like it's not so bad, right? Oh, barely makes it back. Wait, Jenghi. Hold on. We can make another comeback happen right here, right? Great landing back air. The timing mix-up means so much, too. Oh. Wait, hold on. This is so much pressure right here from Jenghi. Ito not finding the mark right here. These landing aerials, still punishable. Ay, wow, Jenghi, you crazy. What the heck? That rising, up-angled back air, and then immediate back air down. Really, just throwing it out there. That's also something that I know Jenghi's been working on. Is like really, if you're throwing out boomerang, like, or the cross, sorry. Because Jenghi would throw a cross a lot. So seeing some aerials like laced in with along with all the special moves too, like that's quality, man. That's quality. Is this is Steamy? Steamy Seagraves, yo. All right, I might cast this one and then hop off for a little bit so I can play some games. I haven't gotten to play Smash in a little bit. Hot settler, yes, this is a hot set. Steamy versus Seagraves, EBS T kill. How wide is the EBS net? Is Seagraves EBS? Why is Seagraves EBS? It's a crew. Oh, okay. As long as you guys don't end up like Fist of NorCal, okay? The NorCal orphanage crew. They just took everyone in. They were like, yeah, everyone. What's the Lord? That crew was the fattest crew I've ever seen ever. They had like 40 people, it felt like. It might have been closer to like 30 people, but they like if you saw how many characters were in that image of like players, it was so fat. Oh, they had a fat pool of people to pick from. There are people from the vat. It's a crew though. It's a crew. It doesn't mean you have to be from Sacramento, but it's just it started from Sacramento. Yes, Seagraves is the one with the hat. They had YouTube. They had everyone. They were the orphanage. EBS or the paper plate. That's so funny that paper plate ended up being a thing because you use paper plates as like the setup numbers. Like we don't even use like setup numbers at most of the tournaments. It's so funny. What's up, Kobazco? What's up? I don't know if you want me to call you Kobe or Kobazco.
Either is fine. I don't mind being called Kobe.
Okay. I definitely called you Kobe.
While you were commentating,
yeah,
I don't mind that. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, well,
hello.
This is your last Guildhouse, right?
Yeah, we can talk about that after this amazing game, though. What are we watching?
This is Steamy versus Seagraves, so
okay.
Pretty hot according to the chat, and I agree. These two players have been on the up and up forever.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
Seagraves, I haven't seen outside of the one time I played him, but I know he's gotten a lot better since then.
Yeah, Seagraves. See the. Oh, okay.
Wait, no. There's so much spaghetti. We start hyping them up, and then it immediately.
Yeah.
You know.
We just came back from the Olive Garden. We just have so much spaghetti right now.
Again, so many drop combos.
Okay. You know that down tilt right there, where you don't do the second part of down tilt?
Yeah, for the Simon.
Yeah, it sets up for like a tech chase right there. So if you don't panic, you're in much better position than when you try to like air dodge or something.
Yeah, I don't like that situation. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, definitely awful situation to be put in. Nice catch from Seagraves. And okay, so Seagraves, as I was saying before we saw that SpaghettiOs moment, is been very inconsistent at showing up at events, but whenever they do show up at events, it always seems like Seagraves pulls through and shows out.
Yeah.
Right?
Steamy almost died.
I feel like it's kind of... I don't know if it's the same with Steamy. I feel like Steamy's been coming out to more events lately.
Yeah, no, I played them at Kin a few weeks ago, but before that I hadn't seen them in like...
forever.
2 years, maybe.
Yeah.
I
don't know where Steamy went. I do see the name every once in a while, too. Nice. I like the attempt right there from Seagraves. So bold.
I think there's so much jank going on in this set with them dropping. Okay, wait, never mind. I'm gonna. Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, hitting up air with the Belmonts is not easy. It's so hard.
Ooh, bad air dodge.
Yeah, both of these characters actually are down to play at a distance too, so it's kind of funny to watch. The parry on the last
hit of an air. I need to start doing that.
I think that's just luck. Because you can't tell when they're going to fastball or not.
Oh, yeah, because they can do it anytime during the hits on the shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
Landing hits are ridiculous in this video game.
Oh.
Like that?
Yeah.
How are you supposed to know you're supposed to, like, tech right there, too? Nice, great catch.
Okay, just get the damage and get him off stage. I like that.
Steamy. Very deserved in comparison to who we just saw jenghi, right? We see a lot less specials being thrown out, not a lot less cross, a lot less axes.
It's basically like the aerials for
Yeah.
catching. I was gonna say that was a good situation because against Holy Water, I mean not against Holy Water, but against like that ledge trap that they've been doing.
Yes.
Seagraves was jumping a lot, so this time they just decided I'm just gonna catch the jump.
I'm a swing.
I'm gonna catch the jump right away.
Yeah. I feel like that should just be like Richter's game plan or Belmont's game plan in general. It's just why not swing? Right, like
They have good buttons.
Yeah, like you can swing at least from a distance, but it's still swinging, right? Nice, great catch.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing the ledge game because it's very similar to my characters.
Yes,
So
I knew you were gonna say that.
listen, I can talk about it.
It was gonna show up eventually. Yeah, go.
It should be alive. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. They were way higher up. The platform. It was on the platform.
They were
I was wrong.
high after that down.
I have lived that move at like 150, so I just kind of assumed.
You know what's crazy too is that like after the bounce, they were still mad high. Right.
You're right. Yeah. It was already like it was like midair. It wasn't like from ground. So
yeah, I think also like where the Belmont ends up because they caught him from the platform.
Oh yeah, the move kind of ended like in the blast zone.
Yeah, you're in. Belmont was like in the middle of the stage, right, or like in the middle of the camera. But like if they're like below, right, where they hit lower, it's
town. Ooh.
Let's stop going to PS2, man. That stage is ridiculous. People die off the top.
Town is an interesting. I like picking this against Belmonts as well. It's a really like I wouldn't say a gamble, but like if you're ever on ledge against Belmonts on this stage, you can die really early if they get like the Morningstar hit with the forwarder, like the tipper.
Yes.
But
you
can kill them really early, like usually no matter what character you are, I feel like.
Yeah. And Town City is just a ridiculous stage.
Yes.
Like this stage is not a neutral stage whatsoever. Come on, look at this.
Okay, see, this is a good position. Oh no. See, now it's just been reversed because like you really don't want to get hit by like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that.
But Byleth? Oh, that's unfortunate.
As soon as you see double jump like fair or back air and it doesn't grab the ledge, you already know they're done.
Oh, more people need to start grabbing the holy water when it comes off your shield.
It's actually not.
Oh, what a good catch, but doesn't get the follow up. I like that. Did you see what he did? The Belmont bounced off his shield and he reacted to it with up B.
Yeah.
The Byleth and got it.
That's smart. Seagraves, no stranger to playing against Belmont.
Nobody is in our region.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
That didn't look like I was gonna connect.
No, it didn't.
No,
Okay, nice. I like it. You know what's so good about situations like that? When you air dodge into like the Belmonts, they don't really have an easy way to kill you.
Yeah, because the forward air, sure you might get hit. Wow, you might get hit by the aerial, but it's not the tipper hit. So you're just gonna get put back. Hopefully you'll land on stage. I think is probably the idea because you just don't want to be in that disadvantage against Belmont.
No. No one wants to be at disadvantage ever.
Yeah,
We've seen it. Billion reversals all the time, right? Always try to get out as fast as they can.
I do like the use of the bow and arrow from Byleth in this matchup. I think it probably that move beats a lot of other projectiles, or at least like trades. I don't know how it does against cross, but
yeah, I don't think it matters too much against cross. I think it just stops the cross. Cross is not bad.
Yeah.
I think, but forcing Steamy to do an option, still good, right? Still good.
That was close. Ooh. Oh no.
Center stage right here. Not the optimal positioning.
It's out of it off the top. Yeah. You're not really stuck in holy water all that much. You can SCI the heck out of that.
Wow, I've never seen anyone do nair into uppercut like that. like why?
Okay, here. Okay, that's the optimal placement. I think I'm actually might have been slightly more to the right because then otherwise you want it to be falling off the ledge.
Yeah. The
The
jenghi placement.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, not like the feet.
Yep. I think Byleth just gets away with so much more about like playing close quarters and then also playing the distance because that angle that the fair or back air sends at is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
It is the little Mac Killer angles pretty much.
Okay, you're fine there. Oh, I like the wall jump. The wall jump use of the up B. You'd never see that.
Yeah.
That was interesting. Nice. Yeah. See, that's what you want to do. If you can grab ledge as they're throwing the holy water, then you can just mash the roll, and then they're gonna be an end lag when you get back to stage.
Okay. Still. Right there, Steamy getting so much more mileage from just catching like the jumps from the ledge rather than throwing out holy water. I feel like we're not going to see a holy water ledge trap in a minute.
Didn't get the... Okay. Oh. This is... I'm kind of scared now because I think either of them could die so fast on town.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh god, I hate the Nair situations.
So good at catching people above him with that up B.
Yeah. Well, it's also like with the Belmonts, they have like at such a predictable angle that they jump at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's locked. They can't like fade in or out or anything unless they double jump. So.
Oh no, didn't get the run off the platform, and now you're in such a bad. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wasn't spaced correctly.
Yeah, this
Catches
is so
it.
odd to see too. Like as a Belmont player, you should. Oh no.
Wait, no, air dodge. Oh.
Yeah, as a Belmont player, you should be like practicing those like ledge traps. Like that is your bread and butter, no?
Well, I think even if the ledge trap was a little bit off because of how far away from ledge Steamy was, the roll went behind. Wow, that just gets it.
Yeah. I think that was the plan the whole time is to catch Seagraves shielding, because.
Well, I would love to hang around, but it's my turn now on
you
stream
gotta play
against
right away?
Norio. So.
Okay.
We'll see how that
you
goes.
know, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get some games in. I haven't gotten time to play video games.
All right. Goodbye, chat.
All right. Yes, I'm gonna hop off. Enjoy the silence in the game for a little bit. I do know we do have some casters like Harmless and Jashawn, so might be able to see them hop on. But I'm gonna enjoy the rest of the time here. I'll probably hop on later if no one else is showing up also for finals, if anything, or semifinals. What's up, guys? You guys missing out. There's high chance for anyone to win tonight. My vote's on Nabil, but you know, everyone's missing out tonight.
You're good. Smell that? That's the smell of top 8. And Kobazco is in the building with the Kobazco sauce ready to go. Got Norio there. He ain't focused on the sauce, he's focused on the veggies. He got the plant. We got Robin Gaming versus Piranha Plant. I want to know who you think is going to win. In chat, tell me. Harmless on the commentary for now. We shall see what happens. Right now we got winner's quarters. Both these players in winner's quarters. My goodness. Oh yeah, the Kobe OST choice goes hard. Absolutely. See, we got some big Kobazco fans in the chat. You love to see it. Oh, and a nice tick throw. Kobazco got this. The classic stuff. Every Robin main gotta have that in the arsenal, of course. Oh my goodness, but the anti-airs, you gotta remember the golden rule though. The other golden rule is just don't be above plant. Norio, oh my goodness, Norio, the patience. See this click Destiny Ablaze next. Maybe Warren will pass forward, we shall see. Right on Kobazco with a really good spacing on the aerials, but eventually does get opened up. Fights his way back to ledge, that arc fire covering him. Sorry, her extremely well. I got confused with him because I see male Robin on the screen, but... Ooh! Swinging his arms a little bit in the air. Maybe out of arc fires, but you're not out of style. Okay, we reloaded. Nice. Ooh, just rolls right into plant grab range. That is a tough situation right there because he got the ball, spike ball covering jump and neutral get up, and plant covering everything else. But Kobazco trying to go for a ledge trap with their own. Not quite going to find it. Oh, nice B reverse Arc Thunder, but doesn't get anything off of it. And now Norio with the grab. Up air juggle. 46%. Dash attack corrects that to 58. And the ball, oh my goodness, just keeping them off stage. Kobazco fighting her way back. Excellent stuff. Oh, catches 11. Sword juggles the item a little bit. Oh, we ball it? The control looking smooth right now. Oh, I wasn't sure how to punish that. The fastball from Norio, giving them the slip. Oh, the most perfect of neutral get-up timings. Getting away from that. Oh, and fights away the spike ball as well to set up a trap. Misses the arc fire on the ledge, but... not quite able to make things happen quite yet. Forward air check and plant shield, but... right now we're kind of just back to mid-range. Oh, but Kobazco changes that. Jumps in. And now Norio's rolling in. Finds a nice grab. You are so close to up throw range. It's... goodness. It's terrifying is what it is. Oh. Toss it to good book? What next? Oh, goes for the Lemon Sword, but Norio knows the awareness to get out of that ledge trap situation. Absolutely astounding. Oh, and goes for another grab. Oh my goodness, double whip grab. Norio eventually gets the better of that trade. Norio is sitting on their first stock still. Kobazco down to their last. The plant is still living. Plant is heavy. Oh my goodness. If you plant run away with a lead, you are in trouble. That's exactly what Norio does best. I feel like Norio is one of the best plants that honestly just takes the lead, knows how to stick with the lead, and just runs away with the lead. You have to fight so hard against Norio just to get your lead back. Best believe you're gonna have to pry it from their cold dead hands because they do not let go of it so easily. I think if you slip Kobazco $20, they might do it for 20. The Mii Sword Fighter? Oh my goodness. They might do it for free. The Robin is not looking good right now. Oh, the down throw. Oh, and the forward air. Okay. I see you in chat, Lily. Yeah, Kobazco. Gotta make some adjustments. Incoming Venmo request. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, excuse me. Destiny Ablaze? Let's see. Do they commit? Gotta find your rev. Oh, I think they're looking up at the chat, actually. I think they see. Oh, no, not. Oh, no, wait. We don't have the right stream. We don't have the right stream feed right behind the setup. Is it? I don't see it. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like we are instead abandoning all hope. No Destinies ablazing tonight. We are instead going to Smashville. Right. Yeah, we're going to Smashville. Honestly, Robin is fairly fun on the stage. Norio has historically picked this stage against long distance mid-range fighters, but honestly, what's more important is that Kobazco is feeling comfortable on the stage and that is their counter pick, so I trust their judgment. As I probably should. That plays higher than me. Under? Okay. Kobazco really just trying to trick up Norio on the neutral, just trying to make sure that Norio cannot get a good beat on where they want to go next. Throws his 11 sword. They out 11 swords. They don't really have a good kill option outside of Thoron, which they throw away. Oh, and Norio tricks them with the... You gotta know about the spike ball. Tries to parry Arc Thunder, but honestly, I would advise against it. I'll just take the throw. So, I don't even know if you can parry all the hits of Arc Fire. You probably can, but it's probably insanely tricky. Uh-oh. Oh, manages to get away from the 11 sword. That was looking very touch and go for a moment. So let's go back to zoning down with the Thunders. Get that long range, horizontal range, but they got their Arc Fires back though, so it beats a down smash. They gotta use their double jump. Make it back. Oh no! Even with the perfect neutral getup, they still roll in. Norio's been catching those all set. But Kobazco, excellent read on the jump. Top class player for a reason. Oh no, as soon as I say it, oh Kobazco, I am so sorry. Kobazco fans in shambles. I bet they'd be pissed at me right now. I am so sorry. Oh no, and it just gets worse and worse. Norio coming in with just keeping them off. I mean, this town ain't big enough for the two of us. The mid-range stare down looking so much in Norio's favor right now. Is okay, it's just rage? We got some believers in the chat? I want to know. Oh, Norio. Looked like they wanted to come for a backer right there, but fakes a backer instead. Alright, good 2-hit. So let's throw a combo right there. Kobazco, gotta be careful of that shield though. Spends double arc fire to force it to roll, but does not find it. On the dash attacks, these Norio dash attacks are getting so much mileage. But Kobazco, nice grab. We can now set something up here. Oh no, they just get hit on their dome. Man, Ramen don't got that speed stat. They invested in minus speed on the Awakening character select screen. But you know what, Kobazco, what they don't got in ground speed right now, they got in intellect. They got in magic. They got that sword. They certainly got something to make from it. Now it's just a matter of they boomed it straight. Indeed. Kobazco, let's see some of that muscle. How is she gonna approach this? Okay, it blocks the dash attack. Kobazco being a lot more aware of this dash attack. Some really good stuff. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Norio's get-up timings have just been absolutely phenomenal, getting away from these ledge traps every single time. Kobazco? Still fighting back though. Gets hit by the spike ball, but not quite able to punish it. But hey, blocks a forward smash, not in a position to punish that either, but right now it just feels like they're just kind of going for something. Gotta make something happen. Yeah, the book gaming. We are some avid readers in the library. Gotta use our quiet voices though. Oh, a nice gentleman. Ooh, Norio catches a roll in. A little slow on the punish though. As a result, there is no punish. Oh, a great empty lane grab. Up there, just tacks on all that percent. That percentage just... Oh, so dangerous, but the nice Thoron. Okay, one stock apiece. This is still extremely doable for Kobazco. They can crawl back. Oh, that knockdown was huge, but no follow-up. They just run out Nosferatu's. Honestly, I would even say, like, if you can whip Nosferatu's, it might even be worth it just to get the book, get the item play, force Norio to respect it. Oh, a nice Thoron on the rollout. Okay, gets 11 sword, catches it. Oh yeah, punishes the spike ball with the 11 sword, but no real station control gain. Oh, this is looking very dangerous. Oh, interrupts the neutral B, the Batui. It's gone. Oh, Kobazco wants to punish that Batui so badly. Manages to get out of there. It knows they have to get out of that dash attack or else they're just in trouble. If they ever get off stage, it's just going to be curtains. Batui space out. Actually beats up the arc fire. Wow. I keep forgetting how little durability. Oh my goodness, whoa. Okay, I just charge. Oh, we're going for Thoron. That's huge. That might have even been your moment. Oh no! Oh! Wait a second. Kobazco cooking. That arc fire. They had the gas on high. Yeah, Kobazco. Oh my goodness, a well-deserved pop-off. Absolutely. This is kind of nice. Very good shield pressure. The arc fire hitting low and the back air hitting high. It's just too much. You can't block that. Kobazco, absolutely excellent stuff. I'm liking that play. I'm liking the play. You know, sometimes that's what you got to do. You just got to stick to your guns. Stick to what your character's good at. And Kobe? She got the swish. Looking good on the court. Let's go. Keeping things even. 1-1. Take us home indeed. Let's see if Kobazco can take us home on game 3. Wrap things up with the 2-1. Make her way to semifinals. Where was I? I'm sitting here in the commentator's bench. And I hope you all at home are watching Guildhouse right now. Because, oh boy, we got a set. Going in game number 3. Norio's counterpick going straight back to Smashville. Oh man. Norio just said it wasn't the stage. And I like that. That is discipline right there. Let's see if that also results in the necessary adaptations to win this game. So far, it's looking like the case. A nice 60%, and you got Kobazco in the corner. That's dangerous. Okay, but Kobazco landing with a nice nair. Creating some space. Oh, and even playing a little aggressive with that forward air. That's a fast aerial. It doesn't, like, for its range, granted, like, it doesn't look that fast up until you actually fight it. Oh, it tries to go for it. Is that a shield break setup? Okay, now we got 62%. Oh yeah, you gotta block that. Extended reach. Or even jump out of the way because the shield is chunked. Yeah, Kobazco just playing this mid-range. Goes in with the aerial though. Scary. We're not quite able to punish. Oh man, the up smash. Honestly, Robin's got a really freaking good up smash. That shit disjointed as hell. Unusually good anti-air for all the wrong anti-air scenarios. I think it's the best way to describe it. Oh my goodness, that Batui is still active. Crazy. Oh, Norio. I actually like the idea of run-up shield for Norio because if you run-up shield 11 sword, then it interrupts Kobazco trying to catch it. And then you eliminate one of their tools in neutral. Oh my goodness, catches the roll out! Goes for the forward throw, just wants them off stage. But Kobazco recovers. Richter! Excellent choice. Oh, it goes for the throw a little too early. Oh my goodness, the drag down and up throw. Norio just getting out of those ledge situations every single time. Man. But that being said, it's not over until it's over. Kobazco still got some fight left in them. You're gonna need to reserve as much fight as you can because right now this is looking rough. That's a lot of damage right there. Just being at ledge against Plant is no fun at all, especially not against Norio. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Jashawn made top 8. Good stuff, Jashawn. You'll love to see it. What? Nah. You scout out for the full Elwyn jab? And then you get the perfect, that look like frame perfect punish. Goodness, Norio. The stocks don't lie right now. The numbers are up. The math checks out. But Kobazco is not over. They're still in the game. They'll be playing on Classic mode right now? Oh, I think they're out of tickets, though, so they better make this one count. Otherwise, the run is over. Nice Doron, though. All right. Advancing to stage 2. Game plan better be full on lock, because right now it's looking okay, yeah? Catches the... Oh, my goodness. That was a beautiful air dodge catch. Kobazco, that's exactly what you need to get back in this. Just a little hasty, but... Oh, yeah, okay. Get out of there. Forward smash. Resource moment, yeah. Okay, but you got your 11 swords back. As long as you get back up on stage. Double jump expended. Not punished, though. You could drift back. You know, I actually wonder if Kobazco knows that plant down B is an extended hurt box as well. Even if they did know, they probably just don't want to commit, which honestly is also a valid choice, but... Oh, geez, yeah, now they have to respect the norio ground speed. Plant actually walks and runs unusually fast in this game for such a heavy character. It's like, especially for such a stationary Mario enemy, you don't really think about it. They're hella fast. Walks the... Dude, jeez, oh my goodness, Kobazco barely hanging on with their defense, but now they're out of arc fires. This is looking dangerous, and I think Norio knows. Yeah, they know. They're going for much more aggressive ledge options, but not quite able to get anything. Kobazco trying to just play at the pinnacle of their range right now. They know that any one misstep within Piranha Plant range is just going to be disastrous. Back throw. Okay. What's next? Harry, of course. Oh no! The missed Harry, and Kobazco knows. Oh, jeez Louise. Absolutely terrifying. That's just how it be sometimes. Norio, just that snap, trap, shut. Silly goose moment. Goofy aha. Sometimes it happens. But hey, you know what? We always have losers run. We always have the losers. And that's why we got losers for whenever we have silly goose moments. It's so we can run it back and show that we still got it. What is up, Mario? Hope all is well. Yeah, absolutely. I was kind of out of the loop for a few weeks because, got to focus on life finances, all that good stuff. I've gotten no sleep. But despite getting extremely little sleep over the last few days, I somehow did all right in tournament. I honestly just wanted to play tournament just for the sake of playing tournament, so I just came over here. And also, good to hang out with everybody, good to commentate. Pretty small guild house, so I'm happy to just hold down the fort in the commentary while everyone else is off to, the big tournaments. Hope we all are having a good time, by the way, over there at those big tournaments. And, of course, for all of you at home just tuning in on the stream. Love to have you all around. Yeah, honestly, once you actually understand the Gunner matchup, Gunner's actually pretty fun to fight against, not gonna lie. I know some people hell hate it. They're valid. Gunner can be, especially depending on the type of Gunner you play, they can be just the absolute most pinnacle test of patience. But me personally, that Gunner is fun. Oh jeez, yes. Because another thing about watch Uthnet. Gunner is hype. Certified source from a Gunner main. Can't confirm. Yeah, Uthnet's also been going crazy as well. We've been seeing a lot of extremely strong players just tear up Uthnet. Like Leonidas has been tearing up Uthnet. 400X doing quite well in Uthnet as well. I think yeah, you just got a lot of really strong players just going to Uthnet and just matching up really well against all the strong players that we have in NorCal. Uthnet is big, yeah. Uthnet's great. I love Uthnet. Shout out to all my Uthnet players. Absolutely. Hope you all are doing well in chat. Hope you all are spreading the love of Uthnet. Fighting Gunners has low-key taught me what playing patient is, like even when you don't. It's also taught you, I feel like it's also taught you when you need to go in. It's like, because there's a time and a place for when you need to go in, and sometimes it's there. Oh, we're gonna do a Halloween edition? Oh, that's hype. Love to see it. Halloween characters only, like Castlevania characters only, except there's only technically one Castlevania character. Speaking of, we got Richter, we got my boy Steamy playing up, but with the Richter versus Nabster. Oh yeah, he's looking at the mic. He's ready to go. Eli making top 8. That is hype, by the way. Nabil knocking me out of winners. I swear that 2-0 is a lot closer than what it appears on the tournament record, but Nabster, he's #1 seed for a reason. When Luis ain't around, someone's got to step up to the plate to take charge. And you best bet it about to be Nabster. I do believe that this first stock is a wrap already. 20 seconds in. Steamy knows. That was a mistake. But Nabster? Eli fighting bike. Steamy doing a really good job just making sure that they can space those up. Richter, oh my goodness, they even catch a landing with the forward smash. When Rosalina falls that slow, it's often, an opportunity to just kind of take a look at the state of the game and just react to whatever you need to cover. Sometimes that flow slow fall speed can be a curse. It's demon time. Oh my goodness, especially with that nice down B into up smash conversion. You don't miss. It's checkmate right there. That's what it was. Steamy popping off. And honestly, ever since like Steamy has that you know, that frankly excellent NorCal Arcadian run that they had. I know they want more, but it was good. Oh my goodness, that trade was actually so unbelievably winning for Richter right there. That's kind of insane. Oh, and the nice down air to check shield without leaving them exposed to up smash? Like that was... Oh my goodness. Nabster really just saying anything you can cook, I can cook better. I can cook anything better than you. Steamy saying no you can't. Nabster saying yes I can. My goodness, get this guy on Master Chef. Oh, a nice forward air. Uh-oh. Yeah, Nabster knew to press advantage right there because Steamy, they got to retreat back to the ledge. No double jump there, but now Steamy back in full force. Misses the back air, unfortunately. We got the landing into the up E. Landing air doing wonders. Oh, and the nice back air. Oh my goodness. Just killed. Those aerials are strong, by the way. And they're fully destroying as well, of course. A la Ghost Rider. For all you Marvel heads out there. Strong stuff. But now you're in the corner. Manages to get out of there. Gets a forward tilt. Goes for the... Yeah, just like a... Create some distance. But Nabster, them jab checks just doing such wonders right now. Nice dash attack, cross up, but Nabster ain't gonna falter. Still gonna get the back throw. Whoa, Clace with the down air. Oh my goodness. Yeah, full block from Steamy. Excellent patience. No, they had the read with the down B, but... Yeah, laughing it off, but they knew. It's just a little bit off. If they had that down B, they could have absolutely made something happen. Maybe gotten like an air combo extension. Got an up smash, follow up, like, oh gosh. Possibilities are endless, but unfortunately the result is the same. Nabster taking that dub for the first game. Wait, Steamy? Okay, I'm picking Simon. Okay. They told me that they normally like to pick Richter because, you know, Rondo of Blood is one of the more favorite Castlevania games, but it looks like they're going for the Simon this time. I don't know if it's like they don't believe in their good luck charm at the moment, or we shall see. Alright, Steamy, what you got for us? Yeah, definitely gotta liberally use that cross to create as much space as possible, force down Bs. You know how the game plan goes. Lands with the Nair, very aggressive landing Nair, but Nabster just ready to punish. My goodness, 3 for 3 on those up smashes. They don't miss. It's crazy. The Steamy. We got things hot, ready to go. We ready to cook. That holy fire. Ready? Okay, nice dash attack. Yeah, just catch landing. That is a really big strength of Belmont's. Oh my goodness. Another big strength of Belmont's just right there. Showing it in 2 easy steps how to win with Belmont. Catch landings with dash attack, because that stuff's so good. And you force the opponent's anti-projectile measures so that you can just whip them. Whip it good. Nice. Yes, the holy fire. Just stopping all sorts of approaches. And just, oh my goodness, the back air is so quick. Snaps it shut. That second stock gone. And now Nabster facing a deficit. Steamy. Oh yeah, just aggressively come up with a forward air. I agree with that decision. I can see where you're going at the forward tilt, but the grab immediate throw is always going to beat out that holy cross because that throw invincibility animation. And now Nabster is even things up with an excellent forward smash on ledge, and now things are just looking so scary. That's probably the most scary thing about this matchup is that it can just change on a dime. And I know Steamy has been saying, Nabster, you cheesed me last time. We ran it in and out. We saw Nabster there, and Steamy was just like, yeah, cheesed me last time. I'm gonna get you next time we see in bracket. Nice follow-up. This matchup is so volatile. You have to be so careful because if you're at ledge like how Steamy is right now, okay, gets out of there. Skips that disadvantage. Smart stuff. Just throws out the whips, and oh my goodness, the horrible DI from Nabster. Not expecting the sudden change of pace. Steamy, excellent stuff. Snapping back, game 2. And now we got a 1-on-1 situation where the next person to win this game moves on. I do believe this is the best of 3. I think. Unless this is winner semis, I might have mistaken, but shouldn't be. Yep, this is winner semifinals actually, so we actually might be playing best of 5, I'm not sure. Steamy did win, yeah. Wait, is this best of 5 or best of 3? Okay, so we're taking best of 3 probably until later in the bracket. Wait, Kobazco currently playing deep in losers round 5. Eto 2-0 over Toro. Toro making it nice. Good stuff. Titan moving on, beating Mii to get in top 8. Seagraves, and yeah, Jashan beating Seagraves 2-1 to make it in the top 8. That's a good win. Good stuff. To Jashan, Mii Gunner solidarity right there. By the way, Nabster going to Kalos, which honestly, I don't know how I feel against Belmonts in particular. Feels like that side B just gets a lot of real estate. But Nabster feeling confident in their offstage play and their general approaches in the matchup in general on Kalos, so normally I see them to go to Hollow Bastion, and usually that's wise because you got the center platform to land, but Kalos don't got that. Steamy taking full advantage of the open space, punishes the landing, and now Steamy is up 3-2. Maybe the prophecy is correct. Maybe Nabster really did cheese him. History is being written as we speak, folks. Oh, and the nice shield pressure. Steamy just dancing all around Nabster's attack ranges. Wow, and just escapes out of there with a down air. Gets right back to ground. Smart stuff. Catches the landing. Oh my goodness, and even goes for the most aggressive RP! Whoa, Steamy is cooking! That is looking nice right there! Oh my goodness, this is absolutely terrifying amount of Steamy just out of nowhere, just cooking with full gas. And the nice combos, well, 56%. Nabster, this counter pick might have just been your first and last mistake in this winner's bracket. Jashan, hop on here. What do you make of this, bro?
Holy Steamy. Whoa.
Woo!
Solid 3-stock on Nabster's favorite stage.
That's Nabster's favorite stage? I think we're going to have to interview him and ask him otherwise. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely terrifying. Steamy just looked like he knew everything. Everything what to do in that entire set. Like, the first 2 games for context were like, very like slower pace, much slower pace. They're just trying to like, dance around each other, figure things out. It's like crazy, like just like really maneuvering, like, and then all of a sudden it just turns extremely volatile, right? Just out of a drop of a hat. And by the way, Jashan, congrats making top 8, by the way. Let's go. Gunner solidarity.
Yeah, I had to fight Seagraves to make top 8.
Yeah.
It was a little rough. I had to run lasers and magnet.
You had to run lasers magnet? Oh,
lasers, missiles, and magnet. I was like, I just need laser pressure. And they kind of played like Elite Smash Byleth.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just like, okay,
Yeah,
I know where they're going to land.
Yeah, keep that mid-range, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, lasers, missile, magnet, in my personal opinion, is a hella underrated combo.
I love it. I love the movement you get with magnet. The ginch you can get like at early percents.
Yeah, the fact that like, especially against like tether recoveries and even against like Roy, magnet just covers the entire ledge. So you can just hide magnet and just keep blocking them off every single time. It's so funny.
No one's seen either of those moves because everyone just runs like grenades and bomb drops.
Bombs, yeah, laser is great. Laser is honestly excellent, but yeah.
Speaking of ledge trapping, we got 2 ledge trappers heading to the stage.
Oh, yeah. I swear, like, this entire top 8 bracket has been, like, ledge trap. Top 8, right? It's kind of insane.
Titan's, like, the only non-ledge trapper. But it's a low-key ledge trap with their tilts. And...
Yeah, like Titan's, like, the most ledge trap-oriented Ken I've ever played against in my entire life. Like, they will go run up to that ledge and they'll be spamming that angle.
Because, like, if they're not, they're just going to get reversal.
Yeah.
Like, if you know what you're doing against Ken, it's pretty okay. Like, I lost game 1 as Gunner, and I went Sword Fighter.
Oh, really?
And then beat them, and then
game
3, last stock, I lost my jump and I SD'd.
Oh, no.
But I'm like, hey, it's all good.
Yep. You're still here, and that's what matters.
I know. We got Jenghi.
Yeah, Jenghi Steamy winners final. That would be hype double Richter.
No, it's Jenghi Norio first.
Oh, yeah, we got to have Norio versus Jenghi first. Yeah, that winner's semifinals match has got to come first.
Oh, the double Belmont would be hype for winners finals.
Honestly, Norio has been kind of on a tear this bracket, and honestly, like, almost like every single character that they have fought has been some sort of zoner in some sort of capacity. So, like, they've been getting their full practice against, like, all these zoners. Like, they look like they're just ready to just, like, run over every single person here.
Yeah, my prediction is that Norio will know more about this matchup than Jenghi will know about this matchup, because Jenghi earlier was like, have you commentated Norio versus Jet? Do you have any like Belmont Plant tips? I'm like, I play a lot of degenerate characters. I do not know that matchup, unfortunately.
That's like the one character you don't play in that roster.
Norio getting the NorCal treatment. Yeah. It's great to see Norio, man. Oh, yeah. I love that plant.
Norio has been going crazy throughout like the last few years. Like, they've only gotten better. Like, they've just been looking so clean. I've been like perfecting their general flowchart to a T, and like they've been pulling out some like really like surprise like pressure and like surprise like adaptations on stages as well. Like you know, utilizing different ranges for different platforms, different Matsui ranges. Like it's absolutely insane. Mario, you good?
Mario going crazy in the chat.
Oh my goodness! I think you're just looking for predictions at this point. Honestly, I would love to see a double Gunner grand finals personally, but I mean, right now we gotta fight to make that dream a reality.
Oh, we got Plant, Richter.
Here we go,
Plant,
Richter.
We're going Hollow Bash in game 1. We
are
don't see
going
that a lot.
Right there.
Production,
where you at? Production.
Swear.
Productions are starting. Elizabeth, you good? Oh, it's
But
button check.
the people need to see that button check. They need
Yeah,
to see
gotta
this
see
raw
it.
movement.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the full hops. Oh my goodness, crazy. The Matsui in
That
neutral.
might be a little buzz from the Warrior game.
You're checking out the Warrior game fair right now. Stephen Curry. Okay, was Stephen Curry cooking tonight? Like, if Stephen Curry's cooking, then it was probably a good night. I definitely feel you on that one.
He's the one that makes the touchdowns, right?
Yeah, and the grand slams.
Goal.
Swish. Oh
Yeah,
my
the game
goodness.
winner. Okay.
Ooh, okay. That's hype.
Vintage
That's hype.
Curry.
Vintage Curry. Yep, hitting them game winners. That's the star player right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good night. Yep, you love to hear it.
Check over. Norio wins the button check.
Yo,
Will we be seeing this the final game of this set, or will we have Jenghi making that amazing run to get that double Belmont winners finals?
I would love to see it personally, but we'll have to find out. Like,
No Nestboy, no
Yep.
Luis.
Andy back at school doing school stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
That's wild.
I offered him the carpool, and I said I still even owe you $10 for the last few weeks because you know you helped me out with
And
my
what
In and Out dinner.
They would have made that money back easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they visit school stuff.
But the other Santa Cruz person, Steamy,
Yeah.
making it chilling in winners finals.
And you know what? Last week they got top 8 as well, so this is not unfamiliar territory for them.
Great stuff to them. I will just say that I was farming Steamy and friendlies. Had to warm them up with some degeneracy.
Oh yes, absolutely. That's why they're prepared for this bracket. I see.
God, I love how Norio just immediately goes for that dash attack to just throw you off stage. He doesn't do anything in his kit. He doesn't want to fight on stage.
Yeah,
Get
exactly.
off.
Like that's where Plant loves to have their opponent be. Just like if you got your opponent off stage, oh my goodness, yeah, get the forward smash, nice.
Yeah, it looked like the boomerang when they came back. Jenghi just turned around accidentally. Look at that!
Oh my
frame
goodness.
around.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I think I like your prediction of Jenghi not knowing this matchup as much as Norio because she just tried to DI in on a Plant down throw. That is dangerous right there.
Also,
Wait a second, but that universally works against everybody.
this is going to be a great set because they're just going to be ledge trapping each other. So it's like, who's going to have the better advantage to get the other person off stage? Oh,
Hell.
not working. You're on ledge, Norio. How does it feel?
Yeah, honestly, the taste of your own medicine right there.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, but Flame still, the holy water still clipping them up above. That's crazy.
Yeah, Norio loves landing with that nair. Gets a lot of mileage off of it, but when there's a big old flame, what are you going to do?
Yeah, Jenghi right now just placing all of her moves just immaculately, except for that aerial, but we don't talk about that. Everything else has been hitting just fine.
I'm surprised that Norio let a single plat stage like Hollow Bastion go through the cracks because having someone like Jenghi or even Steamy later on, you'll see,
Yeah.
they'll just chill under that platform if they're not the ledge. What are you going to do? How are you going to throw a projectile at? You have to dash in. They can just shield up B.
Oh goodness, yeah, it's just such a hassle trying to get them. But Norio with the good Patui camouflages himself a little bit and get the surprise factor, and it works out wonders.
Hiding in his little cloud.
Yeah, as you got to do with Plant.
They both got a little projectile that shoots out.
Oh my
Something where
goodness.
they can hide in the smoke.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So much smoke and mirrors going on. But oh yeah,
That
great land.
evasiveness was crazy. Jenghi thought she had it all covered.
Nah. Nor?
Scrap time.
Yep. Right now we're playing some 4D chess right here. Trying to figure out just, where you can go, where you can't go.
Hiding out of that platform. It's like, alright, what is Jenghi gonna do? She has to like come in. She can't just throw stuff.
Yeah, right now that was a good dash attack though, at the very least, getting a nice anti-air. Understanding when Norio wanted to jump. But misses the up B conversion. That's
This might be the stock right here. Oh,
rolls off?
trap.
That's honestly kind of a rare bit of impatience from Norio. They normally are really good at just staying at roll distance, right? And just punishing. But Jenghi, now in the driver's seat. Axes.
Barely dodging that.
My goodness. A little late on the flame though, so.
Landing with that nair. Patui not gonna cut it just yet. Dash attack's not gonna beat that forward air.
Yeah, it doesn't commit to the second dash attack. I think I agree with that. That tells you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Good fourth throw.
Fourth throw's gonna start killing soon, maybe around like 190, 200.
Eventually.
Plant's heavy.
Plants is so heavy, oh my goodness. The fact that he can even like live like fourth throw at ledge at like 190 is kind of a crime.
It's ridiculous. These directional air dodges might be the death of Jenghi. I think Norio's gonna catch on, but
There you go.
caught with that whip.
Yeah, there you go.
Norio's last stock for game 1. Is he gonna bring it back just like that?
Oh, it's looking very close. That 129.
Reverse axe as well. You gotta watch out, Norio. Wow.
Up throw? Okay, no, just forward throw. Yeah, actually, I do like that Norio will sometimes go for the forward throws just to reset the situation, keep them off stage, right? And then just wait until they get a guaranteed up throw KO. But right now, Jenghi doing a really good job. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Like, she's
fighting for her life right now.
So, because all of them have like low startup, low end tech.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought that was going to shield break.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Norio to throw Pitsui straight up and then immediately charge down B.
Oh my goodness. Disgusting, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you're at ledge, Norio. Yeah, she's got to catch onto these jumps. He's not going to roll through anything. I feel like she should throw the holy water and then just like catch it with the lingering back air. That would be a crazy way to end this game. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, with dash attack on the platform.
Great use of that reverse.
Holy cross, it looks like Norio might actually be running out a little bit of steam here. Oh no.
It's like, what other move is Norio going to throw? He has to dash attack, and he rolled into it. Linger just a tiny bit because of the bounce.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, it just covers so much space. Oh my goodness. Absolutely terrifying. Jenghi gets some chip and some stage control to cross.
Yeah, I like what Body's saying that maybe she's conditioning to let him jump until it actually matters later in the set.
That would make sense.
This is the best of 3 after all, so she doesn't want to reveal her hand too much.
You got time. Yeah, you got time to play the same.
Heavy damage.
Ooh, and even with the double axe, they're confident that Norio is going to jump to seal out the game, but...
I think Norio's figured out the flow chart of like,
Yeah.
how she puts on the pressure.
Uh-oh, and now you're off stage, Jenghi. This is terrifying. You got the cross coming in, but... Oh, good patience.
Reverse tilt, not hitting. Oh, you're at the ledge. Oh, she didn't throw the fucking projectile.
Oh,
That time she did the forward air, and Norio was ready with the air dodge.
Oh, and the Kingz as well with the up tilt. It's not something you see every day. Oh my goodness. Norio just throwing out his dash ties. Finally gets the offstage.
Yeah.
The down smash charges it up. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Jenghi a little myth right there.
Yeah, you cannot count out Norio. He's been cooking and waiting for that exact situation with the bounce. It lingers there. She rolls, or she neutral gets up. Down smash. You love to see it. Norio knew.
Yeah, he figured it out. I think as he saw on that last interaction where he jumped and saw Jenghi go for the double act, he was like, oh, yeah, I got to be careful.
Yeah.
that was some good attemptedness. Like, with a game that lasts that long, it's really hard to pay attention to those sort of details. Like the mental focus is on on overtime, right?
Yeah, you have to have like a solid autopilot to deal with like, okay, am I cognizant of what Jenghi's throwing out the back air into F tilt, into forward air? Am I out of the threat zone? And how can I intercept that threat zone, dash attack, get her on the ledge? And he showed exactly what he had to do to seal off that game 1.
Indeed, yeah.
Jenghi download incoming? Mars bar?
All right, we got some see some folks put some chips down in the chat. I want to know.
Okay, a little PS2 action.
Ooh, yeah, PS2. Honestly, I like this for Belmonts as well in particular because PS2 is just, you have so much cover. And you also get a lot more cover from the Pitsui as well, especially when you have Piranha Plant in the corner. So I'm really excited to see how Jenghi is going to be adjusting her spacing just to accommodate for the fact that she has more cover against the Pitsui in general.
Yeah, I think if I'm Jenghi... Oh! No, she's gonna die here. That's gonna do like... that's it. Yeah... No, why did he land right next to her? Yeah, if he had landed next to her on the platform, he could have gone like 80%.
Oh, yeah.
With the fully, like, full smoke.
Yeah, probably ever so slightly in the face. They also probably wasn't sure how fast Jenghi was going to mash out of that block, so I guess it's, it's safe to go for the 8%, right? Yeah, get what you can. Basically, just even this game up off one shield break. Also, since they're at 0%, you don't need to go for something immediately explosive, but it is huge regardless, right?
Oh, that down B armors.
I know, it's so good. Oh my goodness. Up until it isn't. But it's...
Oh, dash back? He knew the back air and a dash attack was coming.
Norio is like, he's playing his grounded movement so well right
the
now.
Bounce.
Oh, doesn't get the conversion off the down smash, but that's okay. You still reset the situation. Oh, and Jenghi messes up. She accidentally waist bounces away.
Her headphones almost fell off her head. She had to catch them.
Oh, no.
Clutch, IRL.
She clutch even in the worst of moments. Let's go.
Intercepting,
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what you gotta do.
Continuing the pressure. Norio not letting up.
Yeah, but this is where Norio wants to have you. They get a stock lead. They want you to just run your face into the brick wall that is Piranha Plant Patui and all of their clouds and everything and just being at ledge. Norio thrives off of this right now.
Yeah, Norio's like, I'm in the lead, dude. Like, you can do what you want, but I'm gonna get a bunch of chip damage.
Yeah.
And one of these chip damage is gonna lead to you being on ledge, and then I'm gonna kill you, and you're gonna be mad. That's how Norio plays.
We've even seen some of those like stocks go the extra mile and even claim like 2 entire stocks before faltering, right? It's like Norio has been looking so good. Oh, but you can't stay on ledge. Jenghi with a nice down smash.
I don't know if you noticed, but all the way down the blast zone, Norio used the poison cloud to thaw a little bit with those setups, and yeah, he can use the down B, he can use a neutral B, and the side B to stall in the off stage. So who knows? Maybe we'll see a precarious situation that's solved with stalling, throwing off Jenghi.
It's always the small details that really win players the games. It's great, and like Norio right now just running up shielding, knowing that he doesn't really have to throw out or like commit to anything hard. And most importantly, catch Jenghi when she's falling down, get that dash tech going, make sure you really keep her on her toes.
Ooh. Jenghi's brought this back.
Oh yeah, this is excellent position. Oh my goodness.
She got him at the... Oh no, she missed.
No!
Barely. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And now...
It's the tournament
No, this is not going to be it. Yeah, he didn't get that properly, but...
Oh, but he catches the holy water.
Oh, you do not want to see a big old plant with arms running at you with a glass bottle of fire.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, does manage to get out of the situation. Both players
gotta watch out.
Yeah, blocking that down B. Oh, it's so terrifying. Oh my goodness, wait, you can just whip the Patui?
If you have like a move that can hit it, you can just poke it, hitbox goes away for a little bit, but... Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jenghi bringing out a frustrated sigh. She is not liking this matchup.
Oh my god.
Whoa, okay, that was nice though.
Is she gonna get her set up this time? Yeah.
Yep, the most important thing is that you don't give up.
Yeah, and the stall right there.
Uh-oh. Norio knew though.
Yeah, he loves going for the reverse up tilt instead of the forward air because it's frame tight, but it is true. And like, if he wants to go for that conversion high, but like, I would have gone for the forward air personally.
Oh yeah, but I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Forward air, yeah.
When you're cooking, sometimes you just gotta turn up the gas a little bit.
I'm surprised the grab did not go.
Oh, we armored through the entire fire!
Tanking all of that. Alright, 67% Jenghi.
Oh, but honestly, this is not terrible. She can absolutely make this happen, especially because like Richter.
Oh.
Uh-oh. The process points like this. Oh no, you neutral get him, and yeah, she knew. Oh jeez.
She kept on throwing her unsafe projectiles right where Norio could throw forward air or down tilt. Just like, even though Norio doesn't have like the best out of shield options, he does have forward air.
Yeah,
and
always got the forward
air is gonna lead into like dash attack or whatever it may be to get you off stage. Norio's showing really, really well.
Oh yeah.
Just he knows that matchup. I said it in the beginning, and I'll say it now.
Yep. The facts line up. Logic is true.
No, Jenghi played that really well. It's just you gotta watch out for those ledge traps because
absolutely
that's all Plant wants. Their neutral game can't really do much. Like they're not really getting much combos. They're just gonna throw out a Patui and hope they can convert off of it. But if you kind of just play evasive.
Sorry, I love this. Like Jenghi's like talking to Steamy, just like talking about like, man, like what do you do in that matchup, right? It's like
now Steamy's like, all right, let me show you exactly what what you should have done.
Norio Steamy for a spot in Grands at Guildhouse is absolutely sick. You are correct because the winner of this is going to face. Actually, sorry, winner of this is going to sit pretty on Grand Finals.
Yeah, exactly, and then like Ito and losers. We got Haydn. We got Jenghi now.
Yep. Nabster.
Oh, yeah, Nabster. Oh, we got a lot of killers and losers.
Yeah, Nabster, since they, lost to Steamy in winter semifinals.
Crazy,
you got to fight for it now.
Final game in that set.
Yeah, that was absolutely explosive. Love to see it.
I want to see Steamy and Grands because they've been telling me that they want that title of best Belmonts in NorCal.
Ooh, yeah.
They're definitely showing it. And if they're able to beat Norio right now in a matchup that Jenghi wasn't, there might be some rumors going on that Steamy's the new sheriff in town and you got to put respect on his name.
I mean, he got the rep.
Yeah.
So it's only just been building from, ever since, like, he came in with came into NorCal, came in with through Arcadian,
Absolutely.
Came in through, made top 64.
True.
And now, ever since then, he's all just been climbing higher.
I will say I beat them at the Arcadian too. I mean,
yeah.
coming in clutch.
I'm actually a little mad at them because they stopped me from getting top 64. So you sent them to sabotage me.
It was either that or do Gunner did it.
Oh my goodness, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, and that's a matchup I will 100% play. I know you won't play it, but
I will go sword fighter, and I am reflecting.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, we haven't played in a hot minute.
Oh yeah, I know. It's been forever since we last played. I'm like, we like keep somehow managing to like dodge each other every single bracket, which is so funny.
Carpooling him to Guild. Yeah, Mars Bars. Steamy loves their metal music. I drove them to the San Jose train station so they could go back to Santa Cruz, and we were just listening to metal in the car.
Yeah.
They got a good little heart of gold.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've actually been also putting up like my big ol' jazz rock metal playlist. You know,
nice.
My Spotify go crazy. It's like 12 hours of just only the best hits.
Hell yeah.
And of course, like 5 Weird Al songs, but you don't even know that.
Trapped in the drive-thru.
Oh, yeah, Stuck in the Drive-Thru is so good. Oh my goodness.
I remember that was like the first YouTube video I ever watched. The
Really?
Video. It was
Oh my goodness.
It was like when it came out. It was like on my dad's phone.
Oh my goodness.
It was on the recommended page, and I think that definitely shaped who I am today.
For me, it was Fat.
Oh, so that's riding nerdy.
Yeah, white nerdy. Yeah, fine, white nerdy. Looks like we need a quick button check over here. Steamy. Yeah. Oh my goodness, the movement clean. Yo, Steamy already just like
the movement looking at Norio and also pulling out.
Yeah, just like you sure you want to step up to me?
They're running the jenghi tag. That's why.
Oh yeah,
wrong tag.
That would make sense. Yeah, I think yeah, they caught it. Yeah, they caught the jenghi tag. Yeah, partying in the CIA goes hard. It really does. Yeah. Hardware store also hella underrated in my opinion. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I actually saw Weird Al live at 2014 when he performed in Santa Cruz. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember I went with a good friend of mine. He went to the concert live. It was great. They actually
seems like a sick vibe.
Oh, it was a great vibe. Yeah. They also debuted the Lady Gaga cover, the parody that they did, Perform This Way.
Nice.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. It was
Everyone in chat, drop your favorite epic rap battles of history. Drop your favorite one in the chat. Let's see who got taste.
Okay.
We see this game one going on.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now, Blackbeard versus Al Capone goes hard.
Okay.
That's a damn good one.
I'm a big you got jabbed, buddy.
Dude, how are you gonna get jabbed and just fall over on your bum?
Hey, good thing it's a best of 5.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, we got the winter finals territory, so we're in that best of 5.
Steamy is not one to mess with. They can make that comeback back, and even if they don't, they're getting knowledge right here. They're understanding how Norio plays.
Yeah, they just warming up the hands. That's what they're doing. Yeah. But I mean, hey, sometimes what you gotta do is that, like, you know, especially if you do happen to have those big oopsie moments, right, where you just kind of throw away stock for no good reason. Sometimes you gotta just take it on the chin.
It's like, all right, so what?
Yeah.
Next stock.
Yeah, let's just go. Keep playing. Yeah.
Me sulking and being mad that happens. It's not gonna do anything.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And in fact, it's just gonna do nothing but, you know, horrors for your. Because, you know, you still got an entire set to play, dog. Like, you don't got time to think about what could have gone differently.
I don't like this small battlefield pick because Norio loves this stage, especially for that right edge of the platforms, like the ones closest to the ledge.
Oh, the Bitui where it bounces on the side bounce. Yeah,
I remember when he got the boy off of that. Oh my god.
Yeah, and like, kind of similarly as well, like the Mii Gunner grenades, they also like to bounce up the ledge. Like, a lot of those projectiles have such longevity, like, it's so scary to fight against.
Great use of F-tilt, just trying to get the snipe.
Yeah, he's been going for the 3-pointers.
Okay.
But Steamy making it back, saying you ain't got those. Let's see how he makes it back. You're now at the ledge. What is the mix? Steamy letting Norio double jump out of there.
I wonder if Norio's gonna fall for these tricks, because, you know, it's different. But now that he knows that Axe beats the down B, that's great knowledge.
That is incredible. And Norio, now that he knows that falling air ain't safe, he's gonna be shield grabbing that every single time.
That was a great patience on.
Oh my goodness, he's going for that several times, especially against Jenghi. Like, it's a scary option to deal with, especially for tether characters. If you like tether out, right? It's just like, it's so disgusting to deal with.
Yeah, that poison cloud just shutting off that whole area.
Poison cloud is
get close to it.
Oh, okay, Norio making it back to the stage, and with a good grab. Okay, yeah, you get the knockdown on the platform. Extended punish, especially on the air dodge in. Oh my goodness, Steamy just looking like they have nowhere to run right now. It's looking like checkmate, but for the wrong person.
Yeah, I think in game 1 is just like, all right, let me throw out all my dumb options just to see how I can get around Norio's solid game plan.
Oh, goodness.
And then the rest of the set, hopefully they adapt accordingly.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. It's like, there are those moments where it kind of looks like you probably could fight back, but it's just going to take so much effort. It might honestly be worth it to just go game 2.
Yeah, it's like, he's just getting information right now.
Yep.
Like, if he wins, cool, that's great.
Yep.
But now he's like, okay, when Patsui's all the way up over there, he can dash attack through and he's not going to get clipped.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh,
And
good.
that up B has no end lag. He can immediately shield. Stuff like that is what Steamy has to be aware of.
Yeah, it's just all those little minute details about Plant that you really got to be so careful of, especially like even like the smallest stuff like Plant's run speed, ground speed being good, so that they can make that dash attack to you know, anti-air, right?
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that. It's just like getting a feel for like how exactly Plant moves, what they want to go for, the general options, the strength of set options. Like
Not even ledge trapping, just shooting the call the jump over there.
oh, but you still got to be so careful as Norio because Belmonts are still, you know, amazing at ledge trapping. They still got that fame for a reason. Just constant whips.
Oh!
What did the Patui?
Not dash attack through that time, buddy.
Oh man, you can't do that.
Alright, Norio, what do you got up your sleeve? You gonna roll? A little solid jump.
I think.
IDJ.
Yeah, I think Steamy is honestly kind of content just letting Norio jump out of the ledge,
Yeah.
and then just sort of like throw out like an F or something, and then like figure out where to go from there.
See that reverse
My goodness.
poison cloud charge in a forward air? It's
Yeah.
like damages to the charge shot movement.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I love anytime it's like, oh, okay, like a kind of degenerate character has
Yeah.
cool movement. I'm like,
I mean, suddenly suddenly everyone wants to play them, you know?
yeah.
It's
Oh,
great.
no. How are you gonna get off that?
Oh my goodness, Norio was so patient.
Oh, wait.
my- doesn't get.
It's time to snowball, Steamy. Thing you got them at the ledge.
Yep, you got the. Oh, but now you're back in the same situation, and you got an air dodge. But you're saved by the up B, yeah.
Overextended, but look how close that was, even with that SD at 0%.
Oh my goodness, it actually looked like Norio taunted there at the end. I'm
Yeah.
not sure though.
I don't know. I mean, if I'm Norio, I'm like, I'll taunt.
Yeah?
I'm goated.
Yeah.
I'm Norio, yeah.
You know, that was a sick comeback you were making, bro.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why I'm the king.
Yeah, we got people taking selfies on the right. Hold
Oh,
up.
oh my goodness.
Behind Norio's head.
Oh yeah, they
Oh.
want to get the stream set up in there, yeah.
Who do you think they're going to send that selfie to? Just adjusting his hair. They're playing Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Character select screen in the background.
They probably got some, you know, some drinks out there on the table. Oh my goodness, yo! Shout out to Sugar Free and all the people running Guildhouse Bar. We love you all.
We love them. We love
My goodness.
to Guildhouse. See it in person.
Indeed, yeah. Honestly, the vibes are great. We actually had a, you know, I'm still like noticing that like every single time I come to Guildhouse, the trend continues. There's always one person I meet who's like, "This is my first Guildhouse. I just want to
Right.
come here and see what the vibes are like." And yeah, they come here and they stay.
I love
It's
how
great.
more and more people are showing up to Guild, new faces and new playstyles. Love to see
Great.
it.
Oh my goodness, Strawberry, yeah.
That's why he goes to reverse up air, because you can
Yep.
get 3 of those off of it.
And the position is great because even after the juggle is over,
And you just bring. DI check.
oh my goodness, Steamy said, "Yo, that was a cute juggle. Let me show you something."
I mean, also his PS2 with that low ass block.
Oh yeah.
Of that, but
Yeah.
this is where you want to be. You do not actually you don't want to be here.
The best parts about probably the best things about Steamy is that they are not afraid to go for openings like that. If they see you, oh my goodness, what?
Yeah.
Oh.
Norio knew exactly how he needed to calculate that trajectory.
I was a little silly right there, not gonna lie. But hey, you know what? That just means that we're playing with the Smash 4 rule set, and you know, so some of these players are a little familiar with that at the very least. So it's just back to familiar turf. Let's see how this goes.
I think Steamy just got to go for like 2-hit combos and just like disengage
Yes.
when possible. Because God, you do not want to. Oh, why are you landing with project or arrow? You know that he just wants to throw you off.
Oh yeah, interesting. Norio was charging that down smash. It looked like they were trying to either miss the timing or specifically calling a hard spot dodge read.
Yeah. I noticed when Norio did that air dodge over there, rather than going towards, wow, great back there.
Yeah.
No, Steamy just opted to kind of just roll away under that platform, and I feel like there's a little bit of fright. Like Steamy might be a little bit scared of this Piranha Plant.
Yeah, but you can't be scared against the plan. You got to be decisive in your decision making. You also got to be decisive in when to hold back and when to go forward. Because if you get caught,
Through the stage.
yeah, this is looking. But that being said, Steamy, okay, good last trap. We at the very least making good moves. Now what's the mix? You still got Norio on the corner. Scouts out to double jump. Okay, we reset it.
Still.
Yep. The
If
situation.
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's
Exactly.
in full control right now. Yes, Steamy, excellent.
Catch the jump right here. You know he's gonna jump, Steamy. You know it. Come on,
Oh,
you can jump.
gotta call that out now.
Just like go for the raw up B and look cool as that.
Be on 176. I don't even know if that kills at that height. You know it probably does. I would believe it. Oh, but there we go. Yeah, up angle back air. That's catching it. It looks like that was actually what Steamy wanted last time as well.
Pushed into the corner, but that holy fire.
Yeah.
Clutching them out.
Holy fire. Cooking really nicely right now. Getting a nice sear on that. Oh, trying to go for the force smash on the linger, but not quite gonna find it.
Wow. It does
my goodness.
To get that jab lock.
Yeah.
Norio, there's one thing I love about him. He loves going for a little jab lock
Ooh,
conversion.
yeah. The jab lock, it's so satisfying every single time as we... Oh,
No. Oh my god.
goodness gracious.
Yeah.
You know he messed up as soon as that didn't connect.
Yeah, wow. That was kind of an unfortunate situation. They ripped the up B. Whoa, not 3-0.
Whoa, not yet. Production making a call already. Oh my goodness.
We're actually getting biased.
Oh, damn.
Give that boy a chance.
That's probably like the most out of pocket shot I've seen this entire night.
I think Norio kind of lucked out with this bracket, not only because, like, he's had to fight a lot of characters, but, like, having back-to-back solid Belmonts, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
you can't really get blindsided, and you can absolutely blindside them with Plant.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, who knows the Plant matchup?
Oh, yeah. But also to Norio's credit, like, they specifically had, like, gone for, like, various, like, different options against both Belmonts. Like, it's the same matchup, but Norio versus Jenghi, Norio's playing, like, a lot of that, I'm going to scout out where they want to land. I want to dash tech them a lot. Versus Steamy, Norio's playing a lot more air-to-airs and playing for a lot more of those hide in the poison cloud and down B, stuff they did not do against Jenghi prior.
God.
So it's really just scouting out what the opponent is fearful of and just taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, I want to see, like, a slower paced match. Like, if this went to time, I'd be happy.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just like, they're both kind of just running into spaces where they don't need to be because they just want to get them off stage. But if they kind of slowed it down, wow, rare grab coming out from Simon.
Yeah. Oh,
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, call it
Calling
the
out
double
with the
jump
up B.
again.
You got to do that more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Steamy, whenever they know that Norio is high above ledge, they felt very comfortable going for that punish. And that is
Jab.
like, oh, yeah, jab
Yep,
lock. There we go. Get the
exactly.
forward smash. Let's go.
Oh, and got the bounce off. You're good, but he's going to get the bounce again.
Oh, no.
He's going to get the back here this time. Yeah, I knew he wanted the fucking
Oh,
back.
man. You're right. He wants it. He
Yeah.
got that. He spin that hot fire. Oh, my goodness. He almost got the shield break if he held that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, but first we get in the back end. He wants the stage positioning. He wants to make Steamy as uncomfortable as possible off stage, but so far not quite finding it. Steamy doing a really good job just making sure that they just stay on stage for as long as possible.
They're playing a lot more patient this time. They're not overextending when they don't need to. They got that stock lead. They're like,
Yeah.
"Alright, I'm going to just get this chip damage. I'm not going to go for something that's too high committal, like a down smash." But why they... Crazy air dodge, or spot dodge read from Norio.
Yeah, Steamy also like understanding when exactly they want to turn up the pace as well, like making Norio commit to actions probably outside of their.
Stop down smashing! Start punishing it, Norio!
Oh jeez, yeah, you gotta get those. But that being said, Norio, maybe just taking this game slow and steady. They'll have their moments.
Dash attack.
Is there any?
Aggressive dash attack. That's down tilt.
Wow.
Yeah, it's down tilt.
Steamy is an accidental grab out of shield. I'm sure they wanted a forward tilt.
Yeah. Oh, they're just running at him and grabbing him.
Goodness. I respect that.
Oh, the high up B. Catching Steamy off guard.
Yeah, but Steamy able to still keep Plant off stage, and that axe, it hurts. My goodness.
Nah, he's gonna jump and he's gonna forward air. Oh, he tried to jump, but that flame coming in. He's only jumping. Catch it. I'm betting.
Oh my goodness, yeah, every single zoner player is balled in right now, but but I mean, hey, when you're up in winners finals,
Oh
sometimes
no,
you gotta
he got hit. He got hit.
You
Look,
should-
watch. He's gonna take like 80%.
Yep.
Hey, Andrea, solid.
Go.
Even Norio's like, yeah.
Just plan things. Or just smiling, having a good time. Steamy completely stone cold face. Oh my goodness.
We're both zoners. We both want it.
Oh no.
Again, he took a half a hit with the Patui, and he's got to watch out for how Nori just throws those out.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful on your next interactions. You can't be letting yourself be forced to play on the defense. Actually, no.
A Holy Water getting knocked back from the Poison Cloud?
I think so.
Wow.
Don't know.
No.
Oh, jeez, looking so scary. Oh, but you gotta respect the down air. Steamy getting out of the situation. Good aggressive call.
Great F tilt.
Yep. Yeah, Steamy playing their rage extremely effectively. Norio just doing
No,
everything.
you're trapped in your own fire.
Right, that's the thing. I honestly forgot that was the thing.
Yeah, because it bounced off that shield.
Goodness. With the amount of things you gotta pay attention to in this matchup, all while knowing you can just get like blown up at any wrong moment.
This is why I love zoner versus zoner. It's like high. It's you have to play super intelligently.
Oh yes, absolutely, and you gotta know when to go high octane as well. It's crazy. Oh, back throw. This is just.
This is not it. This is not it.
Oh, the drop.
This. Oh wow.
Oh, the dash back. That was genius.
This.
The ball in the bucket. My goodness, Norio with the 3-point from downtown. Look at like Steph Curry in the last Warriors game.
See the resemblance. Let's go. Great stuff to Norio. Chilling, sitting pretty in grand finals. Losers is going to be a bloodbath.
Oh gosh, this
Who's
is
going to get the spot to fight this Piranha Plant?
Oh, and you know what? Eto, 2-0 over Kobazco.
Wow.
Winner semifinals. So Kobazco and Joshan, 7th place finishers.
I'll take it.
Yeah, hey, there you go. Honestly, it's been a hot minute since we last had a Mii Gunner in top 8, so.
I know. I'm glad Mii Gunner's on the back because Lammer's in SoCal.
Yeah, and I haven't had my top 8 running back in like forever.
And Richter just doesn't come to Guildhouse.
Next year you got to come back here, man. We're missing you.
Yeah, we need some more Mii Gunners. You know, everyone. If anyone wants to learn Mii Gunner, I'll teach you. I want more Mii Gunners in NorCal.
We'll both teach you.
Absolutely,
We'll teach you the ways. I've actually been giving that occasional coaching. Oh yeah, actually speaking of coaching, Steamy getting a little bit of coaching for Plant expert Norio.
Yeah, Norio just kind of talking to Steamy about the interactions that they're having.
Oh yeah, well I mean that's the kind of thing that you gotta ask sometimes. Like even like no matter who you play against, like something that like I like to call it the sandfall approach, where you like after every single set,
it's like hey, what
I do wrong, or like hey why were you doing this, right? It's like just out of curiosity, right? It's like always good to ask.
I feel like most people, or like a lot of people I've seen, like when they lose, they're just like, man, I lost. I'm going to leave. It's like,
I'm out of
your
here.
opponent doesn't hate you. Like they're just playing. Like just ask them what you messed up because they're obviously capitalizing on something to beat you.
Exactly.
Unless it was like a fluke, and even then, you know you did wrong. But like ask them or ask about like some interactions or even any frame data. Just be social. It's a social gathering at the end of the day.
Exactly.
We're here to play video games.
Oh yeah,
don't take it too seriously.
We're chilling here. We're hanging out, and that's actually also like I also like to call it Luis mentality as well, because like I swear it's like no matter who Luis plays against, if he takes even 1%, he'll look back at that bot and be like, all right, what did I do wrong here?
Yeah.
All right, next time I ain't getting hit at all. Exactly. Right? It's like that's the mentality right there that I just love so much. And actually
stream is this Titan?
This is Jenghi versus Tyson, I do believe. Because earlier in Losers quarterfinals, we had Nabster versus Edo off stream, and Nabster 2-0 for Edo, but Edo placed fifth.
He fought crazy. Like, fought you, fought me, gonna fight Jenghi.
Oh my goodness.
Owner City.
My goodness, yeah, this is absolutely insane. Titan going crazy, playing against all the zoners, and honestly, this is like an average Tuesday for Titan right now, I'm gonna be real. Like, he's kind of been like going through the NorCal, gotten for a little while now, and like for a little while as well. Like a lot of people were kind of just in the camp of like, yeah, Titan's good, but like, is he top 8 good? Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like
he's showing. No, I'm like top 4, top 3.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people were saying that he wasn't growing up yet. He wasn't ready to fill in the big boy shoes, but here he is up on stage.
Oh no, we got Nabster versus Jenghi.
Oh, did Jenghi Titan finish?
Did Jenghi beat Titan?
It looks like if Jenghi's up on stage, I do believe so. Losers semifinals then, and the winners plays against Steamy.
Wow, so I guess Jenghi beat Titan. It wasn't reported, but
shit.
Great stuff to Jenghi. Wow.
Wow, yeah, and of course, congratulations Titan for finishing 5th. That's still a really good placement, even for a small Guildhouse. Like,
oh yeah.
I know it's like not the same without like Luis and like
it's all like there's still like the 3rd to 8th seeds, like everyone. There's a lot of killers out here. So
oh, what's actually really funny is that I was noticing that there was a problem with Start GG not letting me register with my card or let me pay my card, right? So I had to come in register in person. Yeah, so I unfortunately arrived a little late though, and I forgot to message Warrens. Like, I forgot to let him know that I was in here. So they got me in kind of late, right? But Nabster was double checking the seed, and he was moving folks up, and he was seeding me, and he was like putting me at like 4th. And I'm just like, bro, do not put me at 4th. I am so washed. Do not put me at 4th. Please, I'm begging you. And he still kept me out around like top 8. I'm just like, oh damn it. Now I gotta fight you in winners right before top 8, bro. Why you gotta do this to me?
I'm excited.
This is looking good.
think I'm gonna play some friendlies for a bit. I'll be back
Ooh,
for like
okay.
grands most
All right.
likely.
I'll hold down the fort.
Take care.
Absolutely. I do come back. It gets lonely up here. Take care, Jashawn. Mii Gunner rep.
Yep.
Indeed, indeed. Ah, man. Always a pleasure with all the people here up in NorCal. Such a great community. Oh, my goodness. And if you all have not been down here at the San Jose venue, we want you because, my goodness, it's so much fun. It's great to just have everybody, you know, just chilling around here. Even if you're just like, you know, talking with all the folks down at the bar, production, you know, talking to all the TOs and the folks when they're not running bracket. You know, it's like, still, shout out to all the hard work that they do. Javi, currently not here, but we'll be back later. Warren, holding the fort down in Javi's absence. My goodness, I salute you, bro. You are doing God's work. Bless. Elizabeth running production. David helping out with all this production, you know, leading all that stuff. Oh my goodness, like, there's just so much heart and soul that goes into these tournaments, and the community like carries it as well. It's absolutely phenomenal. Do come down if you haven't, because it's just absolutely amazing. And now we got Jenghi versus Nabster. I hope you all are ready for some zoners. Let's go. Rosalina Luma versus Richter. Richter even. And we got that loser semifinals game 1 on screen right now. Best of 5. Loser is out at 4th place. Winner goes on to fight Steamy. Nabster wants to run back. And Jenghi wants to prove that she's the best Belmont in the business. Let's see who's got what it takes. Let's find out as we go game 1 of Battlefield. I guarantee you Nabster either wanted a gentleman to Battlefield, or he probably just said, let's ban to it. Because Nabster likes their Battlefield, and so do I. And what can I say? Nabster is a man of culture. Jenghi with the excellent spacing. Calm, calculated, ready to go. And then space back airs. Space bears, indeed. Man, that's a person I have not talked to in a while from the old Melee community back in the Santa Cruz days. But anywho, Nabster, good stuff. Does fall into a Jenghi 4th throw. Great recognition, by the way, to even get that 4th throw in the first place. Right now, just Jenghi really just applying pressure to that shield and really limiting the scope of Nabster's grounded movement. I like this approach. Keep them stuffed out, catch them on the double jumps, and hit them with the axe on the way up. Jenghi looking excellent. First stock goes to her. Ooh, and a nice little bit downer past the platform. For that excellent stock that Jenghi was able to get, Nabster just firing right back. It's like it was effortless. But right now, lost Luma. Offense is a little stifled. Getting 4th thrown does not make things better. Just got to play at that forward tilt range now. Oh, and the nice conversion. Nabster conversions are always such a delight to see. Oh my goodness. Man just is able to scout out defensive options so well. Oh, but that up angled force smash, a little off. Just gotta readjust your calculations there, my friend. Double check your work. Oh, and tries to go for the grab because I recognize shield on wake up, but not quite able to find it. The tear through the platform, I swear, that has just been covering Nabster so well right now. Hey, Telmo, you trying to hop in on here? Yeah. Get in on this. How have you been? It's been a hot minute since we last commentated.
It has been. What's up, everyone?
Yeah, we just got Nabster versus Jenghi. Unusual loser semis, but if there's any day for it to happen, it's definitely going to be today. This bracket has been absolutely insane.
Yeah. I think most of the top 8 has been pretty wild. I think this is the first time I'm seeing them play in quite a while. I know they've played before. I know Jenghi's gone out to a lot of East Bay stuff, and Nabster's obviously gone here a lot, and a lot of East Bay stuff as well. These two are veterans of the game, and I think it really shows in their play. They're 2 players that are constantly getting better, even incrementally. They work so hard between both of them.
Yeah, they definitely put in a lot of the effort, and especially like, oh my goodness, the weight? Even outside of like the most like technical stuff as well, they know how to play each other in the game as well. It's like, you'll love to see it.
I do love to see it. I think both of these two, like, you know, it's kind of polarizing styles of play. We're used to seeing Nabster being super aggressive, Jenghi slow, methodical, spacing-based gameplay. You see right here, a lot of like options that she chooses in close combat. It is usually the up B out of shield, but she's been mixing it up quite a bit recently.
Oh, yeah.
And you gotta be really careful about that gravitational pull. It can really mess up a lot of your projectile-based gameplay. Gonna follow off stage and see. It's really crucial that you aren't scared to actually go for those if you're Nabster, because it is relatively low risk, low reward at that trajectory. And now, jenghi. This is actually a very tight game one. Down to the wire, and time is of the essence here. I don't think we'll quite see a timeout, but it will factor into the decision making for both players. They know that clock is ticking down. Nabster on the back foot a little bit, 30-something% at deficit and climbing, trying to find a way in on jenghi. Jenghi just zoning extremely well. You see the movement, watch those platforms. Nabster trying to get aggressive. Cannot overstep here if you're Nabster, because jenghi will put that damage on. The uppercut out of shield, one of her go-to moves for sure, and you know, for good reason. It's a very good out of shield option, one of the best for the Belmonts. And Nabster now finds a dash attack. Oh, can you punish that? You gotta be clutching up here if you're jenghi. Don't want to throw this lead. Oh, Nabster, have you found the edge guard? No, you haven't. Great air from the jump on the ledge, and still gonna connect. Great finish there from jenghi, on the verge of almost throwing that. You can see the stress on her face. She's really happy to have gotten that first game.
Oh my goodness. And it doesn't stop there as well, because jenghi was already having to fight a tedious matchup against Norio, right? Norio, Plant, rock solid foundation. Like, that's not an easy thing to crack. So, like, jenghi was already having to fight, like, so many difficult matchups, especially a lot of those characters that can kind of just take their time, right? And just, like, play the kind of spacing that they want you to play at.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Sometimes you just gotta open things up. Sometimes you gotta play a little volatile. I was just discussing with Jashawn earlier. It's like sometimes, especially against zoners, when you got those calls that you know you gotta make, you just gotta go and make them and just take advantage. Do you need to go get food? By the way?
I need to go get food.
Okay, yeah. Take your time. No worries. We'll have you back here soon. You'll probably have some time. Yeah, we got a best of 5 going here, so we ain't going anywhere anytime soon. But that being said, jenghi looking to accelerate the pace of this game just a little bit more. Really just going in with a lot of the projectiles, especially the cross, just trying to take as much advantage as you can of this hollow bashing counter pick from Nabster. This is a classic Nabster counter pick, especially against a lot of long, like horizontal based zoners as well. But right now, okay, nice forward throw, and you caught the double jump as well, but Nabster misses down air. Okay, yeah, back to a neutral setting. Nabster trying to just keep as much as the center stage as possible, but jenghi fighting for it, tooth and nail, making sure that Nabster will have to pay the price if he missteps even one bit. Catches the landing, oh, and the up-angled forward air, but not quite gonna kill. Great DI from Nabster, and the Luma just putting up a massive stop sign. What is this? My goodness, just going ham. Holy mackerel. Oh. Nice. And right now, this is looking, oh my goodness. Both of these players have just been absolutely swinging at each other, throwing haymakers and all sorts of like crosscuts, but just, they're still on 3 stocks and we're like 1.5 minutes in. My goodness, neither side is just willing to give in their first stock because they know how much that means, especially in a matchup like Rosalina versus Richter.
Yeah, and a lot of the trouble here for jenghi trying to secure the first stock comes from Nabster's movement. He's so elusive, especially with that middle platform.
Oh, yeah.
Careful. Oh, the opening!
Yep, there it is. All you need is just one opening, and now Nabster with a great up smash punish just is about to see if they can. Oh, no, never mind. jenghi fires right back, not letting Nabster running away with the lead. And with that, the game is saved. Oh, gosh.
You gotta be very careful about how you approach here. The gravitational pull has been helping out Nabster in his approach game a lot. It's given him some space. Now Nabster has jenghi basically throwing more projectiles, which he's more than comfortable with.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That funny B button be doing wonders sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll notice here he goes for a lot of these gravitational pulls when he has appropriate spacing. Some of these are not...
Oh, my goodness. Oh, baby. Really just going for it. But Nabster firing right back. And perhaps most importantly, the punish just resulted in an offstage situation.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's reversed.
Yep. Catching the jump, nowhere to really go, had to go for that. Gravitational pull, yet again, just working wonders for Nabster, making sure that you can avoid basically a third of that full ledge trap from jenghi that she sets up.
Uh-oh. Not quite able to convert into the up air as cross returning hit back a little too early, but that's okay. jenghi still got Nabster at 127, 138%. My goodness.
Yeah,
she's been she's just working on the numbers, and it just results in wonders.
I was going to say something about how Nabster has been very comfortable surviving at these high percents, but Jenghi finally finding a relatively early kill. Oh, uppercut. Our shield crosses up.
Goodness, that was...
that dash attack might have been some...
Okay.
Bits.
Oh no, her double jump is gone again, and yeah, Jenghi just messing up, not recognizing that her double jump got sniped a second time, and just unfortunately SD's slightly forced error, but you still hate to see it happen.
I was about to mention that it might have been some snapback that caused her to actually go for that dash attack on the middle platform that eventually caused her demise. Definitely unfortunate misinput for her, but Nabster now capitalizing off of that. It's even out the percent, but Jenghi still sticking to the game plan. Really good mix-up on the verticality of those projectiles, and she's being rewarded basically every time.
Oh yeah,
tries to
absolutely.
approach.
Yeah, snapback or not, she's still sticking to the game plan. At the very least, is hitting just about everything else, and that is the most important thing. Is that no matter how bad things go, you gotta stick to the game plan. You gotta make sure that you don't deviate from what works.
Yeah, basically, if there's no reason to stop doing it, just keep doing it. One of the core tenets of the FGC. And I think that extends and applies here. Nabster now almost had 2-3-hit combo. Down smash going to get both hits. So looking dicey. It's relatively even now, even though the percents might tell you that Jenghi does have a small lead. It's completely now. And Nabster takes the lead. An edge guard here, we know for his aggression. His ledge trapping is definitely a part of that. Oh, I thought that was the spike hitbox, but it does not matter. We're going to get a game 3 off the Nabster down there. Really intelligent edge guard there from him.
Oh, man. Either way, you'll love to see it as long as it connects. Luma coming in with the extra down there just to make sure that everything was secured and locked and ready to go. And now Nabster tying things up 1-1.
Jenghi applying the eye drops. I know none of us can keep our eyes off of this set. Neither can she. Very intelligent use of eye drops there.
Thanks for reminding me. I apply a little bit of eye protection myself. I keep forgetting to put this on.
I have like some of the worst. I don't know what it's called, but suddenly my eyes will just start burning when I'm playing, even though I like have like glasses on and I don't like keep my eyes open. I do blink.
Oh yeah.
Playing games. Oh, I love this shirt. Have you seen Jenghi's shirt?
Oh yeah, Jenghi's shirt is great. Yeah, I love it. Great aesthetic. Also really like the Super Smash Con drip that Nabster got.
Oh yeah, yeah. I believe he goes there every year, if not almost every year. I think he has family out there. So,
oh really?
Yeah, he goes to Virginia. Either that or he went to school out there and knows people. But he has some connection to the MDVA scene and he's there relatively frequently. But
yeah, Nabster is definitely OG MDVA since like Smash 4 days. So yeah, absolutely. You gotta know.
All right, we're gonna get into game 3 here on Smash. And I mean, this is more or less Hollow Bastion, so I'm not surprised at the counter pick here from Jenghi.
I'm honestly fine running it back to Smash in particular as well because the blast zones are ever so slightly different compared to Hollow Bastion. These are a little bit easier. You're probably gonna get axe kills at like 10-15% earlier if you are Belmonts. True. But right now it's Right now, what I'm really more interested in is the positional play and the general state of how these players are going to jockey for advantages. Like right there, Jenghi just trapping Nabster in the frame trap, but just getting that low aerial and then following up with a forward tilt, just trapping them so that they can't jump out of shield, unless they want to lose the stock.
Speaking of traps, Nabster
yeah, Jenghi rolling her eyes. She knows. That's like the 5th time she got caught by it.
And I really think that a lot of that was predicated on what looked like a misinput from Jenghi. Nabster just taking the advantage state and absolutely rolling with it. And obviously that's what we know him for. I can't stress this enough. His advantage state is one of the best in the region. And maybe one of the best in the world when it comes to Rosalina. Jumping past the ledge just for the gravitational pull. I like that usage of gravitational pull because it basically it removes a vector of attack from Jenghi and gives Nabster that much more comfort to go for the gravitational or for the rest of the recovery.
So, oh, sorry. I just want to say, I wanted to. It was about 20 seconds ago, granted, but I like that Jenghi's also mixing in a lot of feints in a lot of her ledge traps and approaches right now. She was crawling at one point on the right side of the stage where it looked like she wanted to go for a Holy Fire, and then she just changed her mind and she said, "I'm just gonna shore hop, wave bounce, throughout the cross, right?"
That is definitely one thing that you had to keep in mind because there you go. She goes for the Holy Fire into the forward smash, and it connects on its target. That's called the mental stack. I know a lot of people. have talked about this, especially on commentary recently, but it's just the amount of things that you have to keep in mind when you're in any given situation. And I think players like jenghi know how to add on to that mental stack extremely well. Oh my goodness. The down air, perfect timing there, perfect execution from Nabster, and it's going to be a one-stock game going into this, and it's going into clutch mode. Both players trying to dash attack, and jenghi finds hers. Now tries to go for the grab instead, finds air. Nabster with the gravitational pull yet again, and we are just going to get back into what we consider neutral play. Great gravitational pull landing. You got to see if there's a way for jenghi to punish that.
Yeah, honestly, like, jenghi so far has been, at the very least, I'm fine with her not going for hard punishes right now if it means that she gets, you know, that chip and that forward tilt and that center stage positioning, but right now things are looking extremely rough. You are now in the right side corner of the stage, manages to get back up from ledge and reverse the situation a little bit, and now you got Nabster going back to the ledge. What is the mix? And Nabster jumps again. jenghi doesn't do any hard callouts. They've already tried to get Nabster conditioned into just regular getup, which got her Nabster a second stock, but right now it's not right now. Nabster looks like they're comfortable jumping again, and I wonder if jenghi is going to catch on. Oh, misses the up smash conversion after grabbing the holy water. Oh, this is a little terrifying right now. This matchup is so volatile on a whim. You have to be so careful.
Yeah, I like that he's falling past the platform on purpose in a couple of these scenarios just to mix up the timing so that jenghi doesn't know exactly when to set up the ledge trap and where to be. That mix-up is going to come in handy later, I think, as we head into the twilight of this game. 3 minutes left on the clock. Will we even get there? The axe finds the mark. No, it doesn't. The uppercut's going to whiff. Good patience there from Nabster. Doesn't want to go in just yet. Doesn't want to risk the stock. The forward tilt might kill here. It's a very good Nabster trying to find an opening. Oh no! jenghi!
Up smash missed!
And now this is a really bad situation. Nabster has an opportunity to edge guard. He gets the forward air. You got to be careful if you're jenghi. Go for the early uppercut. The ledge. No way!
Oh, but the offstage, the patience from Nabster on the third try. The third time is the golden try, right? Oh my goodness. First time to try, you absolutely just make it and you close it out. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely extremely terrifying for a brief moment there. Like, if jenghi at every point was ever given the opportunity to just claim center stage after that interaction, that was looking like a very different story.
Yeah, especially as the percentage was climbing for Nabster, right? It would have been a matter of any mistake that he made, but fortunately he found his opening, and that's something that he's very good at, and a lot of people do not keep their cool in that situation. That's really one of the things that separates Nabster from, you know, other high-level players. Being able to keep cool under pressure, especially in a matchup that's a zoner that is designed to frustrate you.
Yeah.
It can be really hard to keep your cool, and fortunately, Nabster's patience paid off. Are we into game 4 here? Back on Smashville. Just run it back, says jenghi. Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Luma just coming in and just ruining everything right now.
Yeah, this is one of the situations where it's really tough.
Okay,
you have to be mentally stable in the situation. You cannot tilt here. Early stock in a deciding game, it can be really easy to go on tilt and start making rash decisions. jenghi, if jenghi just sticks to the game plan and tweaks maybe one or two small things, I could definitely see her winning this game. Especially while she's on a fresh stock relatively. She has a little bit of a margin for error, but not a big.
She really got to make this count though, because like as soon as she SD'd that first stock, I think she muttered something under her breath and just did not look pleased at all.
No,
like,
it could be really.
Oh no, yeah, oh no. So I have a little bit of context on those dash attacks on the top platform.
Yeah.
She's actually been misinputting that for a few sets now.
Really? What?
This has been going on for a little while now.
What she's trying to do?
I believe she's trying to run off, get a back air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's misinputted dash attack on several sets now regarding that. So, I mean, like, it's understandable why you'd be frustrated at that, right? It's like, if you feel like you're just messing up some of this stuff, but honestly, yeah, see, like, right there again, she wanted to just, like, run off and get a back air or something, auto-cancel, right?
Run off something, probably, yeah. Dash attacking, especially in that position, doesn't seem like a very fruitful endeavor. Yeah. But
it also just seems kind of out of characteristic, right? You know, uncharacteristic for the players.
Unexpected for sure, but jenghi has been able to play around that very well, at least in the situations where she's accidentally gotten the dash attack. I don't even know if it's an accident per se, but
That looks like an accident.
it looks like an accident for sure. But she is climbing back up there. Percent has not been a problem for her. She has been able to land hits in. She's been able to win in neutral. But Nabster now, it's actually completely even. Yeah, this is great mental fortitude from jenghi. You get that grab rewarded. Good shield on the Luma. A lot of people forget that you don't have to worry about the Luma as well. And throw out hitboxes while Rose is in hit stun. Great recovery.
Great recovery, yes. Manages to slip right past the Rosalina deep edge guard. And now we got a nice forward throw. You now got Rosalina off on the ledge. The Axes, who at the very least force a gravitational pull. Oh, let's see if... Oh, yes, a nice forward air. Oh, he's gonna block that entire Luma. Oh, no. Even then. Oh.
Yeah, one of the things you got to watch out for when you're playing against Rosalina is that up smash.
Terrifying.
Especially on those platforms like on Smashville, like on Hollow Bash.
Yeah.
You can shark, excuse me.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, there's a lot of snark going on as well, but right now, jenghi, the repeated air dodges. Manages to make it back.
So smart and actually not go for that jump until you're absolutely sure you can convert on it. And that is the stock. Jenghi on the verge of making this comeback from the early stock, and I love it for her right now. She's going to be rewarded potentially with a game 5 against Nabster, who is not making it easy for her.
You got to finish your play. Don't forget, there's still some food left over, and if you don't finish it now, you're not going to get a second chance. So make this count. Right now, uppy out of shield. Okay, jenghi right now is just fighting back. Really the biggest name of the game right now is absolutely just holding that center stage, making sure that Rosalina cannot get on that top platform and just start causing troubles for you, or even just fall right past it. Okay, great nair coming up from ledge. Definitely trying to make sure, just keep Rosalina off stage. Jenghi looking good. What's the mix now?
Her positioning is near perfect at the moment. It's walling out Nabster so well. It's increasingly frustrating for him to find a...
This is looking like it's going to change, though.
Oh,
nice recovery. It's a win.
Jenghi's masterclass in recovery here as the Belmonts, and still just going to retreat back to ledge. It says stage control. I am the stage control.
Right.
And Nabster now with his back to the ledge, back against the stage. The blast zone might be calling him. Jenghi now tries to fight it. She's going to force the game 5.
Wow. Immaculately placed axe, recognizing the drift back towards ledge.
That was beautiful play there from Jenghi. Just the setup after setup, and eventually you're going to whittle down even someone as battle-hardened as Nabster is. That's a well-earned game 5. Really clutch there from Jenghi, mulling it over now as Nabster tries to find an answer to this. He has found answers before, but it's really just a matter of who's gonna be more solid, who's gonna be more clutch in this situation.
If we want to talk about being solid, Nabster is like the pinnacle of solid, right? Like, he keeps that cool, and I've only ever seen him tilt once, and that was the only reason I even beat him once, was because he keeps it cool. He beats me every single other time because, he has that solid foundation. He does not tilt otherwise, and, it's like when he just holds on to that, he looks like almost unbeatable. But
I regularly call Nabster the most solid player.
Oh, yeah.
Like the most rock solid person in NorCal. Because he will play to his strengths almost every time. And he's so consistent.
Yeah, but jenghi, that game 4 was really huge for her because even though she was kind of getting frustrated and, had some moments where she did not agree with what the inputs were telling her, she did smile at the end because she knew that she could actually make this back. Yeah. And sometimes that's all you need is that little bit of fuel for the fire to make things go.
Oh, she definitely has the confidence in her to be able to take this, and that's part of what makes her such a good player, is that confidence to let you, to give you the confidence to beat people that are also good, who also think that they're good.
It's needed.
It's needed. Necessary.
Sometimes the ability also to just kind of smile and just shrug it off and remind yourself that, you're a good player.
Yep.
You don't really need to worry too much, so you just gotta play your game, maybe change your situations, your environments in the game to make sure they don't have to, force yourself into errors.
Okay.
Keep things solid. And right now, that's exactly what looks like we're having right now. Jake is playing a solid game, trying to, make sure that she can make this early game go her way, because right now she's taking a lot of percent. After finding their way in. Oh, and actually what, the trade? Oh my goodness. Good scout from Nabster, but did not go how he wanted it to.
Oh yeah, Nabster now with the aggression off stage that we know him for is rewarding him with a bit of a lead now.
Oh my goodness, what are you doing?
You just have to wait, really.
Is that it?
You up air it? Yeah, there you go.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, and Nabster not quite standing far enough to make that forward air from the ledge with, and still gonna keep that mix going. Jenghi currently in the blender.
Oh, yeah.
Finished off.
The rising forward air is just a Nabster special every single time. But that being said, Jenghi evening things up extremely solidly. This is absolutely far from over right now.
This would be one of the best wins for either player should they make it through here, going into top 3. Very, very tense as we go into game 5. And Jenghi now trying to set up that wall, but fortunately the tri-plat configuration giving Nabster a couple more options. And now Jenghi is trying to keep that ledge trap alive, the double jump onto the platform here. You could mix up where you land there, but Nabster is getting covered pretty much the entire way through. Even though you are able to land, Jenghi still keeps that stage control, playing to her biggest strength. And Nabster is at kill percent for sure.
Jenghi's playing much more aggressively and also making a lot more confident calls in her aggression as well. You love to see it chasing Nabster all the way up towards the top blast zone with the landing on the platform and going for the double jump up airs, right? Going for the confident holy waters and just waiting for Nabster to commit to a reactable defensive option. She is absolutely playing a solid game right now, and at the risk of jinxing it, this might actually allow her to pull ahead in this final game where you just don't get any more do-overs.
I really think that up until we see that second stock go from Nabster, he's still got a chance, but as we say that, commentator's curse, or maybe a commentator's blessing for Jenghi, as she does secure the second stock. It is just a one more stock scenario for her.
Oh, goodness.
Got to be careful, though. Don't want to blow the lead too hard as Nabster finds dash attack after dash attack, catching the landings. Ooh, that's actually getting hit. Influenced by the gravitational pull, the edge guard.
What is up with that cross, man?
It plays for both teams. I don't know what to say.
Oh, man, yeah. It's always on the winning team no matter which one it goes on, so they know how to play their odds. Let's see if Nabster knows how to play his odds right now and see if he can get the right risk-reward to even things up, because right now he's falling behind. He's got to make a move happen soon.
Yeah.
He goes for the roll. Wasn't confident in that forward air. This honestly might spell trouble. Jenghi is beginning to run away with this. Oh, but a nice up smash out of shield. He got in.
Yeah, you talk about finding your spots there. Nabster found his absolutely. Okay, no, the item play, always fun interactions there. You got to be careful about getting sent off stage in this situation if you're Jenghi, because Nabster will be hunting for you off stage, most likely. And Jenghi now in the driver's seat for sure. Nabster's going to have to clutch this out. It's almost not in Nabster's control anymore whether or not he wins this game. And Jenghi is just trying to make sure he has as little agency as possible when it comes to this late game scenario, throwing out all those projectiles, following with a forward air to forward tilt to land, and just making sure Jenghi or Nabster cannot find a worded edgewise in this conversation as neutral.
This is so terrifying as well, because this matchup can get extremely volatile at the drop of a hat.
Yep.
You may be at 25% now as Richter, but the Belmonts, there's this funny little thing called the Gimp. You know, it's like all it takes is one. And Rosalina is the queen of Gimps as far as I'm concerned on this roster.
Oh, yeah.
Call out on the jump from ledge. Jenghi breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, and I think a lot of us are as well. Body popping off.
Oh my goodness. And you know what this means as well? Nabster finishes fourth place.
Fourth place.
In a tournament where he was seeded first.
Yeah, it be like that. Do you know where what is it's not this weekend, it's Port, right?
Sorry, what?
Where is everyone this week?
Oh, I believe it's I believe everyone is headed out to oh shoot, Joshua was just talking about it. I don't remember what it's called, but Luis and a lot of other top players. I think it's actually the what's it called? I think it's the I don't think it already happened. What was it called?
No, it would be this weekend.
This weekend for what was it called?
I know they were
Watch the Throne. Watch the Throne. I think that's what it was actually.
No, Watch the Throne's like in December.
Oh no, sorry, no, not Watch the Throne. It's the oh gosh. Joshua was just talking about it. I don't remember the name of it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. We've got people here at home, and we've got 3 more people left. Steamy. It's going to be another Belmont. Oh, it's going to be a Belmont mirror.
Yep, it's going to be a Belmont mirror. And this is actually I was low key rooting for Jenghi as well, because I love to see.
Oh, this weekend is Big House.
Belmont ditto?
Oh, this weekend is
Big House. Thank you. That's what it is. Big House. Thank you, Shimuk Marina, for correcting me.
Yes.
Yeah. Big House, that's what it was. Luis heading over there. A lot of the top players traveling out over there. Except for Andy. He's back at home, you know, doing UCSC stuff with the collegiate folks.
Because he's the GOAT.
Yeah, because he's a GOAT. He keep on top of his... He got time to rule Guildhouse and finish all of his homework.
Well, I believe it's Norio waiting in Grands, right?
Yep, Norio winning in grand finals for one of these Belmont players who come up and give him the run back because both of these folks lost to Norio.
Yeah. Do you know if Steamy's still going by Steamy in brackets?
Yes.
Okay.
I do believe so.
So Steamy recently coming back from an extended hiatus, about a year and a half, I think. A lot of the people that were around during the beginning of Ultimate may recognize Steamy, Steamy Noodles.
Yep.
But obviously one of the higher level Belmont players in this region.
Yep.
And nice to see that they are, you know, they pretty much came back without missing a beat. Already,
Absolutely.
I believe their first tournament back was a big Guildhouse.
Big Guildhouse, yep.
I know they took a couple names off of people there, and this is my first time seeing him at the weekly, so I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
And
Last week, got top 8, and this week, he's in top 3.
yeah,
Kind of insane. And I know Steamy has been mentioning to me on the car ride that and also to other folks, that he wants to prove that he is the best Belmont in NorCal.
yeah, I think this is going to definitely be a step in that direction. I know for a while, a lot of people were just, you know, basically, Jenghi was the best Belmont in the region. Jenghi and Jet really were competing for that.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
In terms of consistency, it's kind of hard to tell, but Steamy definitely is going to be able to put their name in that conversation, regardless of what happens during this set.
Yep. Let's see who's got the better finesse right now. Right now, it's looking like Jenghi with an extremely explosive first stock. While we were talking about, you know, Steamy challenging for the crown, Jenghi just mollywopping him right now. I'm not going to put it bluntly.
Oh,
I am going to put it bluntly, rather. Oh, my goodness gracious.
There's a really big first stock for her for sure. And Steamy now not, you know, no stranger to playing off the back foot. So it's really just another piece of the game for him. Steamy now just getting a ledge trap. Ooh, great counterplay there from Jenghi, recognizing how to actually counterplay that holy water, which is something that very few people actually know how to do effectively.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah.
At least consciously.
Yeah, and also understanding the little nuances that come in with the, you know, even just the one interaction with holy water, right? I was talking with Jashawn about this earlier, but this is also why I love Zoner Dittos, because when it comes to both players who can attack at basically any range, all that matters at that point on is just intellect, raw intellect, understanding how to just absolutely checkmate your opponent.
Yeah.
I love Belmont. Love to see it in the Guildhouse chat. I want to know which Belmont do you got money on, because right now it is game 1. We got a long series ahead of us, and I want to see where you're putting your chips down, because right now Jenghi looking like she got the odds.
Oh yeah, for sure, especially if she goes up 3 stocks to 1. Very pivotal game 1, I'd say. There are adjustments that will be made, and already that's a big one. Not going for a projectile, instead going for the dash grab. Very risky, but if you know your opponent or think that your opponent is going to neutral get up, it can pay off in dividends, as eventually one of those will connect and kill. The stock is taken still. A little bit of an uphill climb here for Steamy, who I just realized also a UCSC student.
Yep. Also UCSC. He just came in on freshman just not too long ago. Around the same time around the Rise of Guildhouse was when he transferred over, so.
Yeah. So shout out to the Slugs.
Yep. Allocating as well, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yep. Top 64. Gatekeep me from that era. I'm still mad about it. But nah, here he is, making top 8. Doing absolutely amazing work, but right now he's still got a little bit of a road ahead of himself. Manages to roll out at the perfect time of that forward smash.
I like to call those ego forward smashes.
Yeah.
Where you know that if it connects, you're going to absolutely devastate your opponent.
Ooh, yeah, but right now, Jenghi. Ooh, yep. Jenghi's looking to wrap this up right now. My goodness.
Even if that doesn't kill, I'm pretty sure that's the correct play most of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Huge uppercut out of parry.
Nice parry. Jenghi just looking like she has the control over the entire game 1. Steamy definitely at this point trying to just like fight back just, you know, ever so slightly with a minimal effort. Trying to, you know, just move on to game number 2, focus on the adaptations. Steamy saying run it back. All right, he knows that the stage is not the issue. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, I doubt it. I mean, obviously they're playing the same character. I don't think it really matters what stage. It's really just up to comfort and preference for these two. And Jenghi probably has no qualms going back to Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. All right, y'all. I need to know. Oh my goodness. Also, I think Steamy going to the Simon, understanding that the Richter game 1 was just for information. Now it's time to bring out the other Belmont.
Real counter pick.
Yeah, the real counter pick indeed.
It was Jenghi.
It's Jenghi who won.
Jenghi won. Bracket is currently incorrect.
Gotcha. No worries.
Thanks, Baron. What
Thank you for
would we
calling
do
that.
Without you, we'd have a much
Oh yeah, it says
a
Nabster
different
versus
PR
me, yeah.
map for sure.
It is Jenghi who won that game 5, best of 5 set versus Nabster and loser, so yeah. Thank you for notifying chat that the bracket is currently incorrect and will be fixed as soon as possible.
All right, already Steamy making some adaptations and hanging off, including switching the character.
Yeah,
Big
sometimes.
advantage take here for him so far.
Yeah, right now Steamy running away with a good, reasonable lead, I'd say.
Yeah.
Marginally diminishing lead. Like, Jenghi, she's definitely doing her best to make sure that this doesn't look like the polar opposite of game 1, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
He wants to wrap this up.
These adaptations will be coming fairly rapidly between these two players because they play at such a high level and honestly not just think at such an amazing speed, but they also just have a bevy of tools at their disposal. They know what their options could be pretty much completely at any given time. And it's not like this game is solved, but it's definitely just
Oh yeah.
something you can just watch.
I would even say that, like, as long as humans are behind the controllers, this game is far from solved.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned. Oh,
Oh,
that could've been
interesting.
a big punish there for Steamy, but
Probably Steamy. I was probably a misinput when they were trying to go for something. Maybe they're trying to go for like turn around and short hop back or something. I honestly couldn't tell you.
well, there's the other side of the risk of going for a dash grab in this situation is if you do whiff it, you do get reversal quite often. Now, Jenghi has an opportunity here as she tries to regain stage control to rack up some damage. Both Belmonts just throwing axes at each other. I love it when those projectiles clank because it's just funny to me and I like funny things.
Oh yes, absolutely. It's kind of satisfying as well because like you hit the projectile with you know, one of your projectiles. You just feel like such a badass. Oh my goodness! It's like those cowboy movies where like they shoot the bullet out of the air from their opponent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking a John Woo flick, but
Yeah,
Jenghi
like John Woo flick. Yeah.
gonna force Steamy into the stock and still. Oh, sorry, second stock. Excuse me.
Yep. It makes you think. You know, we could have gone to last stock by now, but nearly 3
No.
minutes in, we're still on our first stocks, baby.
Oh yeah, 2 stocks apiece now, and Steamy just not too far behind as Jenghi takes control of center stage. Ooh, the uppercut out of shield, still very useful. Just it's so difficult to actually put into words what all the intricacies of these facing decisions are, but
You know what I actually really like about this current situation right now that I'm kind of noticing is that there's a little micro interaction that is really cool from Jenghi right now. She understands whenever she sorry, excuse me. Oh, okay. Rare. What is some?
I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, the stream got a little fuzzy right there, but it seems like Steamy might have SD'd right over there, or it just had one of his chests, one of his jump scouts tonight possibly. But as I was gonna say, that is also kind of currently happening right now as we speak. Is that there's this little micro interaction where Jenghi is kind of knowing whenever Steamy wants to go for the grounded F tilt option.
Yeah.
And so she will space every single time a jumping down angled forward air that just completely beats the option. And oh my goodness, speaking of options that just beat your opponent to a pulp, goodness.
Man, I would not be happy if I was Steamy with the way that ended. And
yeah.
you could see that Jenghi was very comfortable in the driver's seat for the last half of that game. Even after the SD, she was getting immaculate reads on his spacing and the ledge trapping as well. You know, there was that one sequence right before the SD, we don't know if it was an SD, right before the end of that second stock where she got up air dodge read up air, into air dodge read back air, and then as soon as he went for the aggressive grab on ledge, Jenghi with the back air reversal is just playing another layer deeper, and that is personally what's going to separate Jenghi from Steamy if Jenghi ends up winning the set. All right, we're going to get into game 3.
It's all about the micro details.
Will it be a dirty 30 or we see the beginning of a comeback?
30, yeah. Honestly, like, we shall see. If there's any time to gain momentum in a best of 5 series right now, it is on game 3. Especially if you're down 2-0. Steamy, like, you definitely got to channel something. I don't know if you're just like, Oh, jeez. Oh, no, you're rolling in on the platform. I don't know. This is looking kind of terrifying for Steamy right now. It looks like they're just losing a lot of momentum. And they're constantly just getting shoved off to the ledge. Jenghi knows where her win condition is. Just get your opponent on the corner and just give him nowhere to run.
That
My goodness.
might have been the fastest first stock of the night for Jenghi. And no better time for that to come than right now. Steamy on the back foot tries to find something, but Jenghi is going to be rewarded. Another win in neutral. Stage control is absolutely hers, and she's going to keep racking on that damage, and Steamy's in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah, this is absolutely terrifying. That being said, great anti-air from Steamy. Oh, not quite able to push his advantage quite as far yet. Able at the very least find a landing air, but sends Jenghi the wrong way. Ideally, you want to keep her on the ledge, but now it's your turn, and okay. Escaping out of there. No longer stuck in the timeout corner. We can now actually start making some moves. Let's see what we do here. What is the mix? You catch the neutral get-up, go for a short hop forward air. I think if Steamy recognized that there was a neutral get-up, absolutely could have gone for the forward smash, but alas.
Yeah, absolutely agree. A little bit of a miss. Anyway.
Yeah, let's have a little laugh. Realize that they got caught with the fan sound. Whoops. But hey,
it happens to the best of us.
Absolutely. It's such a hard option to scout for as well because it looks really similar to Hold up. Jenghi returning the favor, saying, all right, that was cute. Let me show you this move that I've been using to end all of our games with.
Yeah, you know my favorite way to win is to just do the same thing over. It's just infuriating. Why stop there? Steamy trying to shortcut neutral by going for a down air. Saved by that back air. Very well placed now. Has an opportunity to ledge trap Jenghi. Now the shoe is on the other foot as Jenghi has to scramble for a way back into neutral, and she successfully does. Caught in another opportunity for a ledge trap here, and Steamy is on the verge of losing 3-0. Jenghi trying to find a way in Grant. Air dodges past it. Now Jenghi still setting up that ledge trap thing.
This is so dangerous.
Yeah, get that second axe, trying to secure it with a whip. The mix is insane. She is down there. Out of her mind.
He's down there.
For the holy spiker.
Okay.
Bring yourself, Jenghi.
Yes.
Now, Steamy. On the back foot, he's not completely out of it just yet. Wrong direction on that. Oh, might have been a little bit of nerves, might have been a misinput. Either way, Steamy is still in trouble. The percentage is going to climb higher, and the number of options are going to fade. It's a dash attack.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, but now you're stuck in the corner for Jenghi, and maybe he's already celebrating a little too. We got the nice moves with the parry. Grabbing the holy water. He's going to use on deck. Oh, my goodness. Hey, you got a nice falling forward air, and Steamy spins. Knows that, oh, my goodness, could have had it all. But alas, it is what it is. For now, there will always be more Smash Ultimate to be played in the future, but for now, Jenghi is certified best Belmont in NorCal, at least according to the statistics. I don't make the rules, I'm sorry. I know you're
sitting right now, cooking that Sonic the Hedgehog, and he is fuming right now.
Oh, man.
He wants the opportunity. I don't know, man.
I know.
Gotta set that match up.
Eli's going to be talking to me about this set on the carpool ride back, I guarantee you right now. We're going to be on the ride back, and he's going to be telling me all about it.
No, but in all honesty, Jenghi looked absolutely top class there.
Oh, my goodness.
Looked top class all of tonight, and she is going to go up against what would be her final test of the night in Norio, who is one of the sickest players in the building, if not the sickest player in the building. I don't know anybody that doesn't like Norio except people that hate Piranha Plant. But if you hate Piranha Plant, you're just a hater, man.
I've seen some haters in chat, let me tell you.
Yeah?
I've seen it in Guildhouse.
I don't like that energy.
I mean, hey, but at the same time, I've seen a lot of believers as well. But I've also been seeing a lot of Belmont and Jenghi believers. Honestly, Piranha Plant versus Belmont for a grand finals in Guildhouse, a little unprecedented.
It's hype as hell to me.
Oh, yeah, no, it's great.
Yeah.
Not what I expect, but hey, I'm all for it.
Yeah, well, Norio absolutely the best Piranha Plant in the region.
Oh, yes.
At least results-wise. Absolutely.
And honestly, one of the few Piranha Plants in the region, let me tell you what. Outside of, like, the very, Dark Horse Sir Wednesday, right? It's like, hanging around the local scene, you don't really see anybody else, pick up plan and actually start making moves, especially on a level of caliber that Norio is able to play at.
Yep.
It's absolutely terrifying.
If you got a sick Plant, let me hear you in the chat. If you want to see Plant win tonight.
And don't talk to us about your secondary plants. We know who you are.
Shout out to Sandfall. He swears he has the sickest plant.
Nah.
He'll tell you that.
He got the shulk. He got the Sulk right up there with Vioff. He got the shulk. But the plan, nah. Not even close. I got the sickest plan compared to him.
It's true that he'll say that, yes, Baron.
Yeah.
Baron knows. Baron knows. But
the man's good for spitting a man's good for spitting a lot. I don't think his plan cooks. You think his plan cooks? Maybe
Baron knows firsthand that his plant cooked.
All right.
Remember, they're roommates.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. It's just like I don't believe in his plan. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think man spits a lot of facts. His plan ain't one of them.
I am so down to watch you play his plant.
I think we need some peer review on that one. But we shall see.
All right,
but
but
right
it's
now,
the grand finals
Yep.
here tonight.
We
Another
got
Wednesday, another grands. By the way, League of Legends Worlds is on right now, right behind them.
Yeah, we had some
Shout out to Team
collegiates. Yeah, we had some collegiate teams playing up earlier. Right now we got the main stage folks playing up on stage. Honestly, pretty cool stuff. I'm honestly pretty excited. Like, I am a little upset that Scanner Wars feels so unbelievably useless right now, but that is entirely just my opinion. But I mean, like, that's just me. I'm still hyped to see. And of course, what we got right now on this stage here in Guildhouse is Grand Finals, Norio versus Jenghi. Norio coming in from the winner's bracket. Jenghi looking to reset bracket and get that sweet 10-0 if she can make it. But for right now, we got a game on our hands on small battlefield. Let's go.
I think there is a distinct possibility that we will be here for a while, so strap in, get yourself comfortable. I don't think this is going to be quick one way or the other.
It depends. I mean, like, we've seen this matchup before, and it is extremely volatile. It can absolutely end as long as, especially with Steamy versus Norio, because both players were playing very aggressive for positioning.
Yeah, jockeying for positioning against the zoner character is going to be extremely important, but the important thing is that you don't over-aggress and overstep, because that is exactly what zoner characters are looking for. Norio now trying to find a way in. Parrying is just making the time so much more difficult for Jenghi to follow up on anything. Down smash off of neutral. Got him. Hold on. He's dead.
Oh, nice.
Okay, maybe I might stand corrected, but that is such an aggressive offstage option. I genuinely have not seen anybody edgeguard Belmont like that. Holy Spiker, Spiker angle. Hold on.
Honestly, it's the kind of aggressive play that you need to make against the character as well, because if you're not playing against the character's most prominent weaknesses, then what is your game plan?
Yeah, it's very surface level, but it's absolutely true. Oh,
God, yeah, the air dodge. Yeah. Norio,
we call that mental damage.
Yeah, I guess they were expecting to have to tech against the platform, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's just a misinformation.
Yeah, it could be a ton of things, but only thing that really does matter is that he did lose the stock over that, and Jenghi now setting up for what should be a more methodical second stock as Norio tries to intercept with a dash attack. Very interesting choice to go for the dash attack, and having it clank with that forward tilt. Really interesting interaction, something that Jenghi's probably going to have to keep in mind. I do like the use of Patui here.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. You can't really challenge that Patui if you're Belmont, because your down air just doesn't win against it. And just, like, what else are you going to be doing? You kind of just have to, like, maneuver around it. You have to fall back, get back to ground somehow, right? Because otherwise you're just in a world of hurry. You're just going to keep getting juggled. You don't really have any, like, moves or, like, projectiles that aim downward either to clank with the Patui. So, really can stay grounded if you're Belmont right now, but
I do like how much Jenghi is respecting the potential Patui. The few times that Norio has gone for it, and the times he has gone for it, he's hitting high percentage. And this is a really high percentage play because it's just so safe. And Jenghi has to take a second to think about it. Great use of the forward air from ledge. We haven't seen her jump from ledge a lot, actually, just in general.
Yeah, really good restraint on jumping from ledge. She even rolls into the poison cloud just to ensure that she can get out of there. Oh, and the holy water on the down B. You know what? I respect that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, but a missed space back air will lead to Jenghi getting shield grab. Yeah, now she's on her last stock.
Honestly, for me as the observer, I definitely had a blind spot for that grab, and I'm not sure if Jenghi did as well, but she definitely got by that. It gets harder to avoid after the percentage climb.
It's the ground movement. Norio's ground movement is so clean, and Plant is also an unrealistically fast character. For Mook, who literally just stands in like one pipe and does nothing on the rest of their pay character, right? It's like on their payroll, right? It's just like, man.
I think this is the first time we've ever seen a Piranha Plant move.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, and they're shooting. Like, they're fast.
I don't mean Norio. I mean like.
Oh yeah,
This
just
is
like
the first iteration of
Yeah.
Piranha Plant in any game that I've seen mobile.
Yeah, and like, well, they made Plant fast in this game. Like, it's kind of unbelievable. And Norio abuses that to the fullest extent, and that's what
Oh,
you
yeah.
gotta do sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Even the simplest of strengths, you got, you know,
And yet she still can't drop down back air
right?
from ledge.
Oh,
Don't
she-
understand that.
Okay, she was actually starting to hit drop down back
Ooh.
airs this game. Like, she was missing them a lot in her earlier sets, but this game alone, she's actually starting to hit them, which is hype. I love to see it because it means that we got to go to grand finals ahead of us.
Oh yeah. And
Jenghi's warmed up.
Norio for sure trying to clean up and close this out. Does want to make the most of being on winner's side. Back
Wait.
throw, forward throw.
This is huge. Yeah, he gets back throw, gets the stage positioning.
Low key up throw might have been an option to continue a combo there. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, going for a lot of different option coverage, but Norio just scouting out all of it. Doesn't respect the raw dash with the Bitui. Oh my goodness, that was disastrous. That might actually be game winning right there.
At the very least, going to set up a great situation for Norio as he almost whiffs on that ledge trap.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. Be early. Oh, I think Jenghi was trying to throw across, but it just did not pan out.
That's unfortunate, but can't let them see you sweat.
Nope.
Jenghi still down 0-1 in the set. Very well deserved from Norio. Definitely playing to their win conditions quite well. Both the second and the third stocks just going to take what you can and run with it. Norio one step closer to closing this out. Jenghi going to be mulling over some of the options she has. Do you want to go back to small battlefield? Do you want to go to battlefield? I wonder what got. I don't think we're going to FD.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big fan of the small. Oh, we are going to FD?
We are going to FD.
I'm gonna be honest. I
such
think
a
it's better than
commentator.
I think it's better than small battlefields. I was talking with Joshan about this a little bit as well, and Joshan brought up a really good point where it's like, Piranha Plants loves, specifically Norio as well, loves small battlefield. That Bitui, where he's able to just sort of launch it and have it like bounce at the lip of the platform that faces towards ledge.
Yeah.
It's just such a hard move to deal with. Like, it just covers so much. And, like, giving Plant that access with that stage on small battlefield is kind of a mistake, in my opinion.
It reminds me a lot of, like, ledge trapping with holy water. It's just like, okay, you have to know a specific way to beat this, or you're going to take a ton of damage.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, Bukan asking in the chat,
up
you
another
got
drink?
for another drink?
It's Grands, my guy.
It's Grands, yeah. Actually, oh, shoot. Joshan was actually supposed to help us out with Grands, but, yo, Bukan up here, he knows.
The reason I'm up here is because John said he wanted to play friendlies, so.
Yeah, he wanted to play. He said he was going to be back for Grands, but it looks like he's going to continue playing friendlies, alas. So I'm glad you're able to fill in his shoes for right now.
That's the vibes at Guildhouse.
Indeed, yeah. We watch each other, we cover for each other. We do what we got to do.
Yeah. And
Oh, I'm actually. It just occurred to me that. Wait a second. It just occurred to me. This is the Castlevania FD skin.
yes.
Oh my goodness, this looks beautiful. How have I never seen this before?
You've never seen this before?
I've never seen this variation before. This is beautiful. Oh my
Oh,
goodness,
yeah.
I love it. And you know what, actually, Jenghi does actually have a pretty good point in that usually whenever she plays FD or counterpicks FD, or like when anyone goes FD in her games, she always asks, can we either disable the backgrounds by having like the FD variant of FD, or have FD variation of another stage? Because FD has a very high moving background. It can be extremely distracting to some folks, so very understandable.
Oh,
Wow.
that was so good.
That was clean, but Jenghi's living. Good DI.
I know jump has to go.
Oh,
for it.
yeah, and that air dodge is gonna get punished.
Yeah, the pickup very easy, cut and dry there for Norio. And Jenghi now try and get back into stage control mode. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be
Catches
so
that.
careful if you're off stage as well. Even if you're playing with that good recovery, once you're up at ledge, Velma still has a million different ways that they can kind of trap you and just force these like dangerous interactions where you have to just guess just to get back in the game, right?
Yeah, and that's pretty much the best way to actually get around those ledge traps. Oh, Spiker.
I was gonna say how to hit in grand finals of all places, Jenghi.
Of course. Now, Jenghi, I have to say, has been at this stage of tournaments recently. I know they got to Grands of an AFK.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Youthnet.
Youthnet, yep.
Yeah, and
She been cooking.
yeah, she has been cooking very recently and is capable, more than capable, of getting a lot of these big wins. But can you finish the tournament? That is what remains to be seen. And, you know, being in losers does come with the mental stamina that you're going to need in order to secure this and not get, not lose in the first set, first of all. Take it a game at a time.
Uh-oh. Jenghi scouting out for the double jump. I think she's starting to become aware that, like, whenever Norio double jumps, they're out of resources, and that's the absolute opportunity to just start punishing and just play for that positioning, right?
Yep, she's being absolutely rewarded
Ooh.
for scouting right now.
That scouting's so good.
Yeah, she's dealing with Norio so well. I don't want to say Piranha Plant, she's dealing with Norio.
Oh, wait a second, a little bit of an oopsie. The cross hit the holy water and ended up hitting Richter as a result. That was bizarre. Never seen anything like it.
Okay, so yeah, Norio now, you might be able to see that he's going for the pretty immediate double jump. He's gonna get punished for it. Jenghi with an axe to the face for Norio.
My goodness.
And that double jump habit really was biting him where the sun don't shine. And he's going to be losing. Drop that game to Jenghi playing super well.
Against just about every single zoner on the planet, jumping from ledge is a death sentence. I'm saying that right now. Every single zoner got something in their kit to just absolutely hard punish you for jumping from ledge. And the worst part is that it feels like the best option more than often than not because they cover so much ground space, they cover so much real estate.
Right.
You want to jump against them. You want to get off ledge. You want to come in with an aerial. But they're not going to let you. At least not any good zoner will, right? It's like...
Yeah, most good zoners will just look for you trying to reversal them, and they'll just be ready for that.
Yeah, they'll be ready to catch you, shoot you right out of the sky. Now, let me tell you, Jenghi, she got that AA on lock.
Yeah.
We're not going to game number 3. And this is going to be extremely important game number 3 as well, because this guarantees game 5 counterpick. So I'm curious. It also guarantees a lot of momentum for Jenghi. If she manages to win this, she could potentially carry this into a reset with even more momentum behind her back. So I'm very curious to see how this plays out. This for me is extremely pivotal.
Yeah, I agree. This is going to be make or break, I think, for whoever wins this game. And Hollow Bastion, the counterpick, what do you think about this? I mean, we talked about Smashville earlier. We talked about the platforms and the blast zones.
Great counterpick for Norio, definitely.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Smashville was played as Norio, playing against either one of Steamy or Jenghi, or maybe both. Actually, probably could have been both. To be completely honest, I know Hollow Bastion was definitely playing against one of them as well. And honestly, it's an Norio counterpick because for Planet reasons, right? Planet just like loves the top platform in the middle, just like set up like Planet shenanigans. If it set up the Batui. It's really just weighted towards Plant in terms of like what kind of advantage that they have in just various different scenarios. So right now, you cannot DI in if you're Jenghi on that. You got to DI out on that down throw.
Yeah, no, that was actually such a great DI mix-up from Norio. I think Jenghi was expecting the forward throw.
Right.
Yeah, it is a very good follow-up here.
Wait a second.
An axe, maybe, no, a whip to the face. Holy Water, got to be careful against that. And there you go, the jump from ledge, as you pointed out, could be very deadly if Jenghi gets a punish on it, but Norio is going to maintain stage control, and it's going to be his turn for that ledge trap. The down smash to cover the roll. Really well done there from Norio.
Some nice breakdance moves. We'll be securing him that first stock.
Yeah, little windmill.
Yeah, the little
air chair action.
Oh, nice roll. So that is actually something that I do like as like a secret counterplay against a Plant, is that you can roll past that down beat. And in some scenarios, you are plus enough to get a free grab. Depends on your character, depends on your frame data. I feel like in that situation, Belmont is actually capable of getting a free grab there. No, but that being said, Jenghi still cleans up the stock. Minimal damage done. The damage has been more or less controlled. Oh, but the poison cloud on the holy water every single time. That was something that I only salvaged a shot, and it was like, we were like questioning, like, is that an actual thing? And sure enough, it is.
Oh, for sure. And now Norio has an opportunity here. Dash attack is going to catch Jenghi, and so does the Patui. Ledge trap here. He's been very good at getting these ledge traps so far, but instead he's going to need that forward tilt. That's going to be all he gets off of that Patui off short hop.
Oh, but a nice falling nair. Wow, that was honestly a really great move from Norio. Because even if you get shielded, if Jenghi shields out of time, you're still crossing them up. So the positional play from Norio is looking extremely strong right now, but Jenghi is looking to make a strong case. Remembering, like, hey, like, she's in Grand Finals for a reason. Like, she can absolutely go toe-to-toe, especially when it comes to positional play. That's what her character is all about, baby.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that fast follow nair. That seems to be what Norio was looking for at least a couple of times. The axe going to intercept that down B, and yet again, the hitbox getting extended.
The armor that time, that move just makes no sense sometimes, I swear.
Oh, yeah. Norio trying to go for the cheeky 2-way play on Jenghi jumping, and Jenghi now has an opportunity here. An axe connects. Can she get a second one? Norio gonna need to mix up that landing, and yes, he does. He gets back on the stage, and Jenghi now holding on for dear life to the second stock. Remember, this is a pivotal game, and Jenghi is going to be sent to the stars. Norio with the up throw, securing that stock, and this is huge for Norio.
Just stares at death straight in the eyes and does not flinch. Norio's looking good right now. Both of these players as well, like, they have just been looking extremely clean as far as their execution is concerned in this Game 3. And I think they know how much this Game 3 means to them as far as the settings is concerned.
Yeah, you know, it'd be inexperienced to not think about that. You know, one thing I am going to point out that Jenghi has found a way to deal with the Patui if she can stay basically on even verticality with Piranha Plant. She can go for the forward air, and it'll basically just make the Patui fall harmlessly onto the ground instead of letting Norio set up another hitbox behind it. But so far, Jenghi has had a really good disadvantage play in this stock, but unfortunately, she is still down 170%.
Ooh. Okay. Oh my goodness.
That might have been a flub from Norio.
I think he was probably expecting either a defensive option or something, because that gentleman looked reactable. I guess he wanted to see if Jenghi was going to like roll out of the situation and then capitalize. Because Norio does sometimes go for those 50-50s where they will capitalize off of, you know, defensive options, especially errant ones.
Really well done uppercut there from Jenghi to prevent the Tui from hitting her. And now Jenghi has the Holy Spiker, and she just takes that back, clinches victory from the jaws of defeat with the Holy Spiker.
As soon as I saw her inching towards that ledge, I was like, wait a second, she can very easily get a spike here and just turn it all around. And she knew she had the shot, she made it, and now here she is winning game number 3. This is honestly pretty insane.
Yeah, and Norio's going to have to force a game 5. Otherwise, we're going to get a reset here as Jenghi takes another sip.
Wow.
Have a chip.
That was a game.
That was a super quick turnaround. Well done there from Jenghi. You see the venue getting hyped behind her. I see a lot of NorCal. And still a couple people playing, but everyone here, I believe this is also Kobazco's last Guildhouse.
Yep, Kobazco's last Guildhouse.
She's going to be moving to...
We salute you.
I don't want to dox her. She's going to be moving out of state.
Yep, out of state. She'd be out of here, but...
The best for her. Watch her at AGDQ.
Yes.
Which will be happening next week. I'm really excited for her.
Oh, what game is she streaming, actually?
It's one of the Kirby games. I will admit, I'm not very well versed in Kirby. We have another commentator for that.
Oh yeah, not just Jason. I love some Kirby as well. Kirby's like one of my favorite IPs of all time. Let me tell you.
And fun fact, she's going to be doing that run with Mr. Shasta, who's a Greninja player. Who is super good at that
Mr.
game.
Shasta, yeah, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Oh yeah. One of the staples of the speedrunning community, but. Enough about that. AGDQ will be happening next week. Guildhouse Grand Finals is happening right now on your browser, and Jenghi is getting some damage in. This is actually really good training for players.
These players are looking to get a PB in, you know, the first stock of the game right now, because oh my goodness, Jenghi wins the race. She claims the first stock.
Thank you, Vermillion. What? There's a GDQ happening next week, according to her.
Might be like a fall event.
Summer game's done quick because it's not something.
Fall event could be something else. Oh my goodness, Jenghi holding onto her double jump, absolutely immaculate recovery. That is like one of the biggest things where like if it's like Belmont is basically dead to an edge guard based on whether or not they have a double jump. They live and die by that stuff. So you got to be super careful, especially if you're the one edge guarding Belmont, to be cognizant. Do they have a double jump? If the answer is yes, you gotta respect it.
Basically, and you were talking about how double jump against zoners is something that is an instant death sentence.
Oh my goodness, it's many things. It's a recovery. It's a way back to. It's like sometimes you're only taken back to ledge. It is a death sentence if you expend it early. Like, oh my goodness, did that holy water's like teleport or something? You're like,
maybe.
Or maybe it just like got, you know, like flinked upwards or something. That was weird. Anywho, yeah, Norio taking 124% to seal out the stock. Jenghi sitting at an extremely comfortable percent lead. But that being said, it's a volatile matchup. Anything can change at the drop of the hat, especially based on the kind of punish that Norio gets. But to Jenghi's credit, it seems like so far she's done a really good job just minimizing the amount of damage that Norio can do, because in the earlier set, there was a lot of volatility where Norio was just getting insane punishes and shield breaks on Jenghi, and it looks like Jenghi has just kind of learned from her mistakes right now.
I swear, if she resets with a Holy Spiker, I'm going to scream.
I think the entire menu will pop off, I'm gonna be completely honest. And they better pop off because the first two were already pretty freaking nice. Let's go, Jenghi. I want to see some Jenghi fans in the chat. You got dubs on Jenghi? You got dubs on Norio? Who you got your chips on? Tell me, chat. You got a 1 for Norio, you got a 2 for Jenghi. I want to know.
Do we have like channel points, Guildhouse bucks or something?
Yeah, we got channel points, yeah. I want to see some Venmo side bets. I made Belmont, so let's go, Jenghi. All right, we got some Belmont amazing chat. I want to see it. Oh, wow. Excellent stuff. My goodness. Yo, we want to get that tri-cast in? Nah. I'll swap you in. I'll swap you in right after this. Oh, you sure, Jason? Oh, okay. All right.
See you, Jason.
Take care, Jason Snorlax. Oh, hell yeah. That's for sure, for sure.
Oh, are you going? Are you going? No, I'm not. Unfortunate.
I
know. No, I really want to.
Oh.
I might actually for Sunday.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, wow.
Huh? Okay.
All right.
Okay, while that exchange is happening, it seems like the stocks were evened up. This is
volatility.
very tense. Actually, incredibly tense. A very important
great lead. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, Jenghi had a great lead, and yeah, just for over the time that we were getting distracted by Snorlax, Jason, the GOAT commentary on NorCal, like, Norio, just all it takes is just one good edge guard, one good sequence, and now all of a sudden things are extremely even again.
I'm feeling an up smash from Norio.
Oh, you feeling up smash? I'm feeling down smash.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got like $1 on it.
If he gets an opportunity here, smash out of shield, could definitely take it. And I'm pretty sure Jenghi wouldn't be expecting it.
Oh no, the up
right there would have actually just killed.
I don't think he was feeling it. Like, it looked like Jenghi had enough frames where she should have shielded. Whoa! That makes it down. Oh my goodness. I was like half right.
And that's got to be a tilter right there. Jenghi now
yeah, she knew that game was hers, if only. But you can't get caught up in your own head. You're in grand finals. You made it this far. You got to focus on the game.
It is late. It is almost
midnight.
We're about
late. Oh my goodness.
15 minutes from midnight. Just a check. If anybody out there is doing Duolingo and you haven't done it for the day, don't lose your streak. It's almost midnight.
Yep, get on that. Absolutely. Don't forget.
Don't forget. I'm going to go check on my Nihongo.
Oh, yeah, Nihongo? Nihongo wakarimashita? I got the tongue for Japanese, but I'm terrible at the language.
Is my streak still active? I'm pretty sure I did a lesson early. It is. All right, we're good. I'm good. I don't have to worry about this.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Honestly,
right. Yeah,
I'm a little terrified of Jenghi right now because it looked like she had so much momentum going into the set, especially off of that amazing Game 3 win. And now we have to play a Game 5?
And we cannot speak too soon. Oh, this is for Valorant.
Oh, yeah, that's for Valorant. Yeah, we don't gotta worry about that. But yeah, like Norio, like the fact that he was able to clutch out that Game 4 and what could have been, and what was a lead for Jenghi, right?
Yeah.
Like that's a little scary, right? Jenghi
no, for sure.
All the stops. It looks like we were going straight back to FD, even though despite winning here on an earlier game, it looks like Norio was willing to head straight back. And what matters right now is the game in front of us.
Oh, for sure. And Norio now also one step away from winning Guildhouse. Has he won a Guildhouse before?
I don't think so, actually. He's taking a set over Luis, but he hasn't won a Guildhouse.
Yeah. And I think this would be the first time for either player winning a Guildhouse. So that would be extremely hype. And either way, we've got at least one more game of action to come, and we're in the middle of it. And this is where people, a lot of people's mentals are tested.
Oh yes, to the absolute limit. NorCal is not a place that you gotta sleep on. There are so many people who will eat you alive if you just show even the slightest bit of fear.
And that's how it goes at the high level for pretty much anything. And on this stage in particular, I want to be looking out for what Norio's double jump habits are.
Yes.
Because there are no platforms, like you said earlier on. There are no options as soon as the double jump is burned, and Jenghi's going to be watching out for that as well. So it's really just a matter of can you get the
man, the weak hit. You hate to see it, but hey, like contrast to that as well, not only are Norio's double jump habits are going to be put to the test, but Jenghi's vertical disadvantage as well, because Jenghi, you can can't land on top of that plant, it's just a universal rule. That plant will bite you.
Yeah, that's a really good point you bring up as well. And Norio now going to have Patui canceled out by the Holy Water, and Jenghi trying to test that verticality and disadvantage from Norio. The double jumps are going to be really important here. Norio going to be moving like nobody's business. Jenghi finds a forward tilt, sets up a ledge trap. Great little weave there to get back there. Spiker in Game 5 of Grands. Jenghi one step closer to the reset, but Norio trying to say something about that.
Oh my goodness, that is exactly, at the very least, you're looking clean, right? So now we can just get some extra credit, try to focus on whatever you want, or just keep playing the same gameplay that you've been playing. Just play that mid-range, that nice mid-range with the projectiles, and try to just chip as much as possible to Norio, push them. Norio, whoa!
What was that?
Ledge?
We ain't even seen that one yet. I am shocked, actually. I hats off to Norio because I got hit by that 10 times out of 10.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Norio's smelling blood in the water right now. They smelled get-up attack. They smelled jump. Like, they smelled an assortment of options that you don't normally see colored together.
Yep, I like the way he's approaching here. The double jump fade into just to land to give yourself some space, and Norio now has an opportunity here to ledge trap Jenghi, catches the jump with another Patui. Okay.
Yeah, bracket reset would be extremely hype right now. I'm rooting for it, but hey, Norio, he also has yet to take a Guildhouse and has really putting in the work, so we'll see what happens.
Norio is trying to get us the hell out of here as quick as humanly possible.
Already overtime. But I mean, hey, at the same time, it wouldn't be Guildhouse if we didn't go, you know, a little past 12 o'clock and whatnot. Nice down smash. Norio trying to wrap up Jenghi's second stock. Already got 130% to Renee, but Jenghi manages to make it back. I swear, that Patui trick has not worked once. She knows, but getting grabbed.
She knows something. Oh my god.
Oh, smart! There you go!
Rapid jab!
Yes.
I think that might have actually broken shield, or at the very least shield poke if he had gone for the rapid jab there.
Yeah, I don't know. It also depends on when you end the rapid jab, and if Jenghi rolls out of the rapid jab as well, since I do believe that is an option for some characters.
Oh, good wait there. Jenghi going to be rewarded with another opportunity here. Not quite going to get the Holy Spiker. Couldn't get 2 times in one game.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Oh, great grab! She took a break from throwing all of her crap over to Norio and just said, yo, let me just throw you as well. Oh my goodness. This is looking good though, because now Jenghi, okay, got the Holy Water set up, but now Norio's on ledge. What's it makes? He got the down smash. Not quite going to be enough to KO, and now Norio's going to be able to recover high at the, oh no, it decides to go for low, okay. A second mix, and Jenghi reads correctly, catches the jump from ledge, returning the favor. Oh, but the nice parries! Oh gosh, this is absolutely terrifying. Now it's Jenghi's turn. We're playing horse out here. Can you do one better? Jenghi's out of there, but nice. Oh man, just a spot dodge to the crowd. Presence of mind is but you're gonna get punished for that reckless up B. Jenghi breathing a sigh. She knows that she's gotta focus. Oh, but she takes so much for the poison cloud. You can't lose it.
Yeah,
oh no.
Want this to turn into a case of so close yet so far. Norio now has a percentage in his smart stock. He could win the tournament with this game, and Jenghi is now in trouble. She's lost stage control. Patui's poison cloud, they're all coming out. Big damage here potentially. No, the down tilt. We haven't seen that all day. Hold on. We get another opportunity here. For the reset, Jenghi with 2 in 1 go.
And we got most of it, not the entire behind her back.
We got it. We're getting it.
Even Louis Mundy knows. He got woken up to the sound of everyone popping off on that. Let me tell you, Jenghi is alive right now.
No. There's still people in the building, Killer Brandflip. No. Do not let the camera angle fool you.
Yeah, let me tell you.
I'm waiting for this. That,
oh my goodness.
Man, that was such a cool. Yeah, you're right. Titan in the chat saying that's such a cool confirm.
Well, yeah, it's one
more second. Until it happens to you.
Yeah. No. Let me tell you, I could get hit by that 20 times in a best of 5, and I was still smiling at it every single one.
Why did I let myself get hit by that?
I would also be smiling why I let myself get hit by that, but also, at the same time, it's still hella cool. It's just so nice. Oh my goodness. And Jenghi is nice with it. Oh. We gotta reset. This is looking...
The first step was, why did you let her go back to Castlevania, FD?
Maybe this is just a clunch. Just a small hunch. Norio wanted to ban other stages, and he forgot that she already won an FD.
Yeah, but specifically Castlevania FD.
Oh yeah, true. That is the big power up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Norio's just too nice. Norio's just such a nice guy. That's why.
He looks like he's done being nice.
Oh yeah, he's looking. Oh yeah, he just had glasses. He ain't smiling anymore. Oh boy, we're about to go. I mean, when you got the grand finals reset like what we have right now on Hollow Bastion Battlefield form. Oh boy, let me tell you what, the stakes are high. The tone is set. Okay. We're doing it quick.
Accidentally went to Battlefield Hollow Bastion.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's a thing. The plant really needs to go off stage to edgeguard the Richter. Just letting him get back to stage for free is costing him for sure. That's a very valid point, Zephys. You definitely do have to throw that, threaten that at least a little bit. I know that the forward, but like you have to get them so far off stage in order to intercept.
There are a couple of caveats to that as well, though. Is like Jenghi has done a really good job preserving her double jump and making sure that she uses it whenever Plant goes off stage to try and punish. And that just heavily decentivizes actually going for those offstage edge guards, right? Yeah. Because you know that the Richter is going to be preserving a double jump. You might as well just cover ledge at that point, right? Set yourself up.
Absolutely. But, I want to call back to the first stock of the first game.
That was huge.
It was an edge guard from Norio going off stage, reading the jump and getting a nair to just the first stock. And this, that could have been very dangerous. That was super risky.
This is the reset Shroonik. That is correct. Jenghi running it all the way back on a game 5 too. Yeah, and she's playing out of her freaking mind. This is probably the best I've ever seen Jenghi play personally.
Yeah, it's definitely way up there for sure. And Norio still trying to match that energy he has in spades as he's as he's forced to game 5 but couldn't quite get over the hump. Jenghi now poised to make something happen, but as I say that, Norio absolutely keeping Jenghi in the corner with the amazing mix on the ledge trap.
Oh yeah, but now Jenghi's back and she's done a pretty good job at the very least staying out of Plant's immediate threat range, especially in the air. So now it's Jenghi's turn to start making something happen. Tries to go for a couple of space aerials. Mostly gonna either miss or collide against shield, so nothing yet. But right now, anything could happen.
Ooh, unfortunate. I think she might have been trying to go for down tilt there instead of down air, but...
Or short hop forward air, yeah.
Yeah.
You get the down angle, right? It's very close to down
air. Go forward air, yeah. True. It's a tight angle.
It's also like... It's like once you start playing Belmont, you start to realize how difficult a lot of the stuff Jenghi's doing is. Like...
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of this.
It goes without saying that Jenghi is one of the biggest lab monsters in NorCal, and I think that is a good thing because she absolutely has a deep understanding of basically everything that Belmont has to offer. And she's being rewarded right now because she has actually made this comeback from 20% all the way back to near even and in a good position to take a stock off of Norio to set the tone for this true finals.
Oh my goodness, let me tell you KBR right now, like, top 8 was already shaping up to be almost all zoners. I think Titan was the only non-zoner there.
Yeah, Titan versus 7 zoners, man.
Yeah, and like, I'm technically counting Rosalina as a zoner here, but like, she's floating up to where she basically classifies as a zoner, yeah.
I don't know, man. The way Nabster plays, I don't think that you can call that Rosalina Luma a zoner, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, you're absolutely fair there. Hey, we should get him to document. We should get him to do a NorCal documentary. I've been wanting to do one for years.
Like, not gonna lie, like
movies.
He's talked to me about it like before that like it could be something that like they would work on. Like honestly, I'd be down for it.
We'd have to dig into some great stuff all over the Brawl days, but.
Jenghi digging deep into there for that nice axe to connect.
I like that.
Yeah, really looking strong right now. Even in the game up 2 stocks to 2. I'll upload it on my channel. Uh-oh, double jump gone. Oh yeah, so that was probably a situation where like once you confirm the double jump is gone and sniped out of Jenghi, right? That's when you could probably go for like the aggressive offstage forward airs, right? Stuff to really secure the stock and really just force her in uncomfortable situations.
Yeah, well, this is a situation that Jenghi has not been a stranger to. Yeah, we could have seen something happen. I knew she was trying to cook. She's been trying to cook all night. Oh, my goodness, but Norio is trying to keep her out of the kitchen.
Indeed, yeah.
At the moment, Norio still too many cooks, that's right.
But right now, Jenghi fighting for the spot, saying that she still got the apron. Let's see if she also still got the skills, still got the tools, still got the hands to make it work. Oh, it's triple.
4 grabs. Okay, 3 grabs in a row. Hold on.
Wait, was it 4?
It's 3. It was 3.
Okay, yeah, 3. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, no, this is Oh, man. I don't know if this stock is going to go as well as the first one did. The uppercut just barely, the whip barely out of range, and the uppercut just weakly forcing Belmont into the bottom blast zone.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Ever so slightly. Yeah, and
Super anticlimactic.
yeah, but that being said, at the very least, this ain't over. We may be 4 minutes into this game number 1, but we still got a lot of action going up ahead of us.
Oh, yeah.
Like, now would be a good time to get a snack, is what I would normally say, except Norio is in, and we are making moves happen right now. Jenghi fighting back, but then has to up B to get out of that throw setup.
I have a snack right here that I've been waiting for the past 20
my
minutes.
Do what you gotta do to eat that. Oh my goodness, don't let that go cold.
You know what? The sandwiches are so good that they're still good cold here.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Here at Guildhouse.
Hell yeah.
Come get a sandwich, get some chips, and a drink. Hey, there we go. I've been waiting for that.
Jenghi just slam dunking it like it's nothing. Oh my
I believe
goodness.
the word that I would use to describe that is visceral.
Oh yeah.
It just feels like when you're getting hit by it, everyone's getting hit by it.
Oh, you gotta be so careful though. She's gotten shield broken by that once before in the winter set against Norio. You gotta be so careful. Yeah, the Twitter tech, indeed. She'd be chasing that cloud for real.
She's making that cloud. That's all her. Yeah, I believe it. And you know, something that I didn't really think about until right now, and when it happened, is Jenghi can dash safely under the platform if Norio decides to Patui in the middle of the stage while the Patui is above. And that's something you got to be really careful for. Up throw might not kill. Yeah, he knows it as well. I think if he gets another grab here, the up throw will kill. She has to go for the down air as well.
Wait for just a little too long, and then Patui shows no mercy. Norio taking that game number 1 in relatively close fashion.
I'm going to let you talk for a bit while I eat.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Take your time. Get some calories in your body. Oh, my goodness. You're starving out here. For me personally, I'm about to get some In-N-Out on the way back, but for right now, I am starving for some good-ass Smash Ultimate. Just because Norio won that game 1 doesn't mean there ain't hope, and as long as there's a will, there is a way. I want to see what Jenghi's going to be doing, the kind of adaptation she's going to be making to pull us back in this game number 2. Can we get a timeout for game 10, please? I want to see it. I want to see it personally. We will see. It would honestly be the most NorCal thing to happen in Guildhouse, but Jenghi closed it out. We got some friends. I want to see the fans. I want to see the Norio fans pressing 1. I want to see the Jenghi fans pressing 2 in the Twitch chat right now. I want to see where y'all are at, because I know y'all are watching in Guildhouse right now in this Grand Finals reset game number 2 as we go to Town and City. This is going to be Jenghi's counter pick, and honestly, I would definitely believe it with the way that she has been trying to play that mid-range, long range with all the projectiles across, all the stuff that she just throw at her opponents. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, we got some 5s as well. We got some 3s and 4s. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh my gosh. Some blood for all the people outside.
5 for the commentators.
Yeah, 5 for commentators. You're right. Yeah, Jenghi winning this tournament like this is long overdue. I 100% agree. She has been on the grind, and she has been extremely close several times. Let's see it happen. But right now, Jenghi playing a pretty solid game, just going for, gets hit by the dash attack, but that's okay. She's still, oh no, as soon as I say it, I really gotta close my mouth sometimes. Man, Telma, help me out here. No help.
No, it's okay. I think, yeah, Norio's already won this, so it's definitely long overdue for Jenghi, and just so close. She's been making steps to get better pretty much every time she steps foot in this building, and I don't want to okay.
Oh yeah, just the headphones like it's nothing as well. Oh my goodness, she's looking good.
I planned that.
All right. All according to Keikaku.
Editor's note. Keikaku means plan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm liking this. So I'm really liking these like full hop holy waters, especially when the platforms are not there, because Plant only has so much mobility to actually, they have to commit to the jump and everything, right, to get around the holy water, especially if they're not already in a running start to call it out.
Yeah.
That's just, that's prime position when you don't got platforms to just throw out the holy waters, really just create a lot of space for yourself to throw out more stuff.
Okay, great punish here. Can keep it going? No, couldn't quite capture the landing. Jenghi now has been in position multiple times to get a bigger punish, but Norio is just so elusive with the movement that it's been able to trip her up almost every time, and this might be an opening for Norio. Getting ledge trapped, that's bad. That's really bad news.
Okay, but we're back. At the very least, we're on the ledge again. I don't know if we're really back, but I mean, we got something. We got a little bit of signs of life. Okay, no, we're making it back.
Or
Jenghi is refusing to die right now.
Never die, and that's exactly the mentality.
Yeah, Norio finally putting the final nail in the coffin of that stock, but I mean, hey, we still got one more to go. Let's see if we can make the most out of this last life. Right now, Jenghi is going to be needing some kind of last wish or something to make something happen, because right now, norio is looking like he's running away with this game, let alone potentially the series if he goes up 2-0.
Yeah, and I think that is a situation. No, we got a 1-1 situation on the first set, but coming back down and reverse sweeping Norio would be a tall task here. And Jenghi knows that, trying to just make sure that she gets as much mileage out of the set as humanly possible. Okay.
That's huge. Lines herself up. Holy water. Oh, she had to confirm the spike, but Norio?
Like he spiked himself.
Random mistake. Yeah,
I'm not sure what happened there.
It's not the time to be a charity case.
Yeah, home
like a
doctor
dangerous.
for friendlies.
Indeed, not grand finals.
Okay.
We will see if Jenghi just takes this punish to the fullest, though. Big damage. Chat's rooting for it. I'm rooting for it. Let's see. Can Jenghi get the big damage? Big numbers.
He definitely needs to find at least one opening, but this might be a big opportunity here for Norio to do some more damage. And oh no, the hill has just turned into a mountain.
Oh, jeez.
Jenghi has to climb. It's not going to be easy, but you do have to reverse 3-0.
And all she
Norio.
got is a whip. Let me tell you.
She's got an axe. She's got.
Oh, yeah, she got an axe. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a throwing axe, so I don't know how reliable it is, but it's something, I guess.
Yeah.
You got the holy water for, hydration, especially at those high altitudes, but
As I'd like to say, man, it's clutch or kick.
oh yeah.
Clutch or kick.
Clutch or kick. It's just like how all the old school players say it. Indeed. Let me tell you, every single I'm unfortunately too young for Quake, but I am old enough for TF2, and let me tell you, clutch or kick was absolutely carried over. So
It's definitely time here for Jenghi to clutch up
Yep, let's
against
see it.
Norio. But can Norio clutch out this 3-0? This is the resets. We've got no more sets tonight, and we're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2, NorCal's favorite stage.
oh boy. Yeah, NorCal's favorite opener, but now it could be the beginning of the end. We're about to see what happens. We even got Dre and Dom in here. That's how you know that things might be heading towards a big finale. But Jenghi, it's in her hands to stop the inevitable through her play and her play alone, as well as potentially Norio, giving her the opportunities. We shall see. But ultimately, Jenghi is looking to reward herself. Nice down smash. Not quite got a kill. Man, that's so heavy. Almost got the conversions, but at the very least is able to get out of the way of a dash attack. So,
This
the
is
jump.
This is possibly the dream scenario here to start off this game 3 for Jenghi. She just has to convert and maintain that lead. She's done such a good job of keeping Norio on the ledge. She does not want him to get back into neutral by any means whatsoever, even if it means being forced to shield. Ooh, Jenghi! Jenghi had the read there, but unfortunately not the correct spacing. Forward smash gonna get punished here. Norio has an opportunity, but an interesting edge guard there. Gonna end up cleaning that up anyway.
What on earth? That was like 5 separate things that we could talk about in that entire span of like 5 seconds. But right now, Jenghi is not hesitating, and that's honestly the correct call. Just roll with it. Run off, take the money and run. My goodness, that is highway robbery if I've ever seen it. But Jenghi definitely played some part in earning that.
Keep it rolling. Jenghi now has an opportunity here. Whoa, turning the wrong way. That holy water is not being sent the correct direction. Norio is going to get a forward smash. Okay.
Goodness. Oh gosh, you gotta be so careful. If Jenghi manages to roll back up, catches Norio jumping and trying to scout and jump off ledge. Jenghi, I feel like she's making a lot better calls and just kind of like managing the sort of crisis situations that she finds herself in. Has sort of like, compared to some of the mistakes that she was hastily making in, first couple of games, sort of like slowed things down a little bit. Finally, getting things down under her control. And this game 3 is looking pretty solid.
Good use of the forward air, or the whip to get back to ledge.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, and just return trip on that cross, gonna get her back to safety.
Pitui? Ooh, rare Pitui miss by Norio. That's huge.
Biker distance, look at that. You got to be so precise in order to get that angle almost every time. Norio now trying to clean this stock up, at the very least. A dash attack.
Oh, but you can't be
up. The second one, get the third. Slow.
Hello? Jenghi rewriting the rulebook?
I don't know. She's not there to fix me. What? They dare to Norio.
Oh.
Block and a half here.
I'm about to question like everything I know on live because I'm about to believe that my life's been a lie. There's no way that you just stomped a Piranha Plant 3 times and won.
And ended up winning that trade for sure. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a planned Belmont Grand Finals, and it was almost. It was
going to be Belmont Plant Grands anyway.
Yeah, it's like we had losers finals Belmont Dittos, and it was almost going to be Belmont Dittos Grand Finals depending on how things played out. Like, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah. Okay, but I just want to point out that until that uppercut happened, there was a solid like 40 seconds where nobody took any damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like sometimes you just gotta play for space, play for positioning.
Yes,
Even
and
if it doesn't hit him.
I absolutely know the thought has crossed Jenghi's mind. I could just time him out.
Oh my goodness, yo, shooting.
Yeah.
You're saying 10 up. All right, Jenghi, 10 up.
I completely agree. You do not need to risk anything at all.
Oh, okay.
You do not need to risk anything at all here to get this dub, and this is the first step, and great uppercut there to recover for Jenghi. He's back on stage. That stepped right into his plant arms.
Right? You want to get close and personal? You don't. I don't think I gotta remind you. You gotta win.
Oh no. I don't want to think about what happens if Jenghi loses this stock because I don't know if that will turn the camp on or off, but Jenghi now running past the platform, knowing the Patui can't land, can't go through platforms, getting ledge trapped again. Great reversal here from Jenghi.
Nice.
Fourth throw. Hold on. Great jump there from Jenghi. Now it's her turn to get the ledge trap. Oh, Norio with a dash attack out of the corner. These ledge traps go back and forth. I don't know. The up throw could definitely kill. You got to be watching that. Watching for that. If you're Jenghi, do not want to get grabbed here whatsoever. You still have a stock to play with, but you want to keep this stock for as long as humanly possible.
Wow. This is also insane as well because, like, oh my goodness. Smash. Okay, Jenghi is back.
He's back.
Yes.
We're so back.
Yes. Indeed. And honestly, probably the most terrifying thing about that entire game was just the very simple fact that, like, Jenghi was kind of, like, rewriting her entire game plan on, like, how, you know, the textbook on, like, how you should approach that matchup, right? It's just, like, constantly running in, like, and like, you know, kind of just, like, having a phobia of, like, camping the opponent out, right? But I feel like it still works at the end of the day because at the end of the day, what's most important is that you take a game plan and you commit to it and you stick with it and you make sure that it works. And if it don't work, then you make commitments, hard commitments to the right adaptations. The instant that you flounder and start becoming indecisive on how you want to approach a matchup or start becoming indecisive on your focus for a game, that's when things just start falling apart. And right now, Jenghi cannot afford to have any of that because Norio is 1 game away from stealing #1 this tournament.
Yeah, and decisiveness is going to be the theme of the rest of this set because you got to remember, both of these players have gone to this point playing a large number of games, and this is reset game 9 of a reset. The stamina is coming into play, both physical and mental. So you have to be absolutely running on fumes if you're either player right now, and it's really just a matter of who's built for the moment. Norio has had a 2-0 lead. We've seen reverse 3-0s before.
Okay, Jenghi really nice flow chart. I love that having an answer for whenever the up air is neutral air dodge. And that forward tilt and try to get a soft knockdown is some sort of something working. But right now, a little scary. Got yourself positioned on the ledge again. And I swear, it's like we're like 5,000% of where Norio's damage has come from. I swear, it's like he gets so much value off of just having your opponent at the ledge. It's crazy.
Really, it's both these characters, and the Norio down smash is going to set the tone here for game 4. And you're absolutely correct. These ledge traps from both players have just been most of their damage. It's been projectile after projectile in neutral, and then once you get to the ledge, it's like, okay, do you know the vibes?
Yeah. Do you know what's going on here? If not, I'm afraid you're going to have to get with the program.
This is a short yeah.
Not good at all. Jenghi, are we going to see a crack or are we going to see a recovery? Okay. Decides to wait. Oh, smart from Norio, just dips all the way over to the other side of the stage, and Plant does have the recovery to allow for that, especially on a stage like Smashville.
Oh, big trade here. Norio here, trying to find a way back on the stage, lands on the platform. Instead, a nair. That's what took the first stock of the first game of this entire set way back, like 30 minutes ago, I think, at this point.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Early uppercut, really well done there from Jenghi to get back into stage. Short-cutting neutral with that down air, but still going to be rewarded with it. Okay.
Oh!
There you go.
There we go. We got a 2 points right there. Boom shakalaka. And I'm telling you, it must be those shoes, because those shoes hurt right now.
She got the Givenchy boots on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Fashion like that.
Oh, we at the very least, we got the real Jays.
True.
Jays are absolutely real. This tournament is proof of that. Take a shot for every holy spiker, my friend. You.
I'm way ahead of you.
No, that cannot be good for your health. Get yourself a designated driver, please.
I think there have been 7 Holy Spikers instead. Uh-oh.
She
Okay.
did the whip on deck. She had air dodge, and that just wasn't high enough for the whip.
Norio now on tournament stock. This is absolutely a crisis time for the Jenghi believers in chat. Gonna air dodge. I'm not sure if that's the best idea.
Oh, no.
After all that.
Oh, no.
Oh.
It had to be done. It had to be said. Ain't nobody survived a Guildhouse without SD at least once in Grand Finals.
Oh, after all of that.
Especially in the last game.
I am absolutely heartbroken. I'm sure Jenghi is as well, but GG's to Norio just holding on for what looked like dear life until that last game. But that is the closest I've ever seen Jenghi getting to winning a Guildhouse. But hey, it's something. It means something that you got this far. But those last 2 stocks are gonna be haunting her for a while, man.
You know, my personal headcanon is that Jenghi somehow saw into the Guildhouse chat. She saw KBR posting, take a shot every single time you see a Holy Spiker, and she said, okay, I got an SD. I ain't being responsible for anything right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, last call was about an hour ago, but
Indeed.
that is going to do it for us. Really, really unfortunate way to end things, but congratulations, Norio, for taking first place. Congratulations to Jenghi for second, Steamy for third, running out our top 3.
And like, I know we got some playing haters in chat, but let's not undersell just how well Norio had to play just to get to that point. Not only did Norio had to previously beat Jenghi and Steamy in winners, but Norio also had to go through like so many killers in bracket. Not to mention that he had to play.
No,
this
is not free by any means.
Oh yeah, absolutely not free. Yeah, it's like the amount of things that he had to do to get to this moment was kind of insane. He also had to go through a Kobazco. He had to go through a Pecan. Like, he got to go through a lot of heavy hitters.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, another Guildhouse victory for Norio, who is just playing so well, and that's going to do it for us. Shout out to everybody going to Big House this weekend. We will have Street Fighter tomorrow. If you are familiar with the Guildhouse schedule, guildhouse.gg if you want to know more. You can follow myself and Harmless on our socials to see below. We appreciate the follows and interactions and all that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm actually probably gonna be migrating off Twitter pretty soon. Not that I was ever active there in the first place, but
okay, fair
we'll
enough.
see what happens.
Fair enough. But don't forget to follow the channel. If you like what you see, if this is your first time in the channel, hit that follow button. I know it means a lot. Guildhouse does a lot of great things. Shout out to Red Bull for sponsoring this and every event.
Hold on a second. KBR, Brandon, I gotta call you out really quick. You play Duck Hunt. You are not allowed to say that in the chat right now.
True.
You play Duck Hunt,
You
okay?
edited Duck Hunt clips last night. You don't get to talk. All right.
Oh my goodness. That is literally the pinnacle of both cornerstone random ass matchups and zoners. Like, you can't tell me otherwise. I mean, yes. Thank you so much for having us on, by the way. We gotta get out of here.
All right.
Yes.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. And thanks for commentary, by the way.
Yeah.
Good shit as always.